the ways.
Wow.
Strong drinks and people like realizing, oh, I shouldn't have asked for the strong drink.
Dude, they really just asked the potion seller for the strongest drink. The strongest potion, rather?
He'll talk when he's spoken to. That's kind of how I've been playing him.
Strongest drink. I should have did that bit. God damn it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking of. It's like literally just like potion seller. The strongest potions.
My potions are too strong for you, adventurer. Perhaps you should have a weaker potion.
I've been trying to squeeze that bit in somehow, like naturally, for a while, and it's been trickier than you think.
Yeah, but you also have to make your head go like this.
But due to me being autistic, I always
Can you warp your head for the potion seller?
I'll have to talk with Mia. We'll figure it out. That'd be very powerful. How are you doing, Yeti? Doing good?
I'm good. I made steam buns today for the first time.
Dude, based. Hell yeah.
They were massive. I made them, and I'm like, yeah, I think they should be this big. I made them as big as they should be when they're finished, and so when they finished, they were like that big. They're like bigger than my hand, and I was like, oh no. It tasted fine, but they definitely got messy.
I bet.
I
had that same issue. A little smaller. I had that same issue the first time I decided. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make. I think people coming over, so it's like I'm gonna try to make fried rice, like this recipe I had found out, and it calls for a certain amount of cup of rice. I didn't realize it was like that amount cooked. So I was looking and I'm like, that ain't enough. All right, and then I had like
the
double the amount of rice
problem.
I needed. Exactly. But hey, it was good. I mean, the rice turned out good, so that's all I cared about. So that's all fine.
You're telling me a goblin fried this rice?
Oh, you know it, dude. Gobbling up that rice. Really good.
You should use day-old rice next time you do fried rice.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I did chill it, but I didn't do for like a day old. I think it was like a few hours chilled. But yeah, I probably should have just chilled it for a day.
That's probably better, because I don't know if you guys know, but there's a really, really nasty stomach bacteria that like almost instantly starts growing on rice. So.
Aw, dude, Pog.
Oh.
That's great to hear.
Yeah, don't
so it's like yogurt.
It's more than a day old. Oh god.
No,
it's really.
It's probiotic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
No.
What are you, antibiotic?
Up in there. Wow.
I wish I was antibiotic.
Can't believe you.
Tragic.
He's so toxic, he won't even let germs live. Wow.
Hell yeah. Call me Osmosis Jones, the way I'm inside Bill Murray.
Oh.
Alright. Based? He was so real for that.
The goblins. Oh my gosh, Pomato.
Goblins.
He's real.
Pomato? Return? Pomato real?
I laid dormant. What has happened?
Pomato po real.
You better be careful, you might get kissed by the kiss.
How did university go?
I'll show you if you get up here.
It went good. It went good.
Did you win? New high score?
Than this one that I'm going to.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and one RP,
Yeah.
and even Evie can tell you because they ran into like 4 of the separate.
Okay, we'll leave it at that. I won't push.
At least I know what a print make now.
It's like, that's crazy.
Probably. I would even waste more, honestly.
I now know what to put colors on the cloth now. Wee.
Ooh. I'm sure that's a life skill that'll come in handy.
How you doing? Vera.
Yep.
doing pretty
Mm-hmm.
Penny was a one
Well,
time
have fun
option.
with all of the
Line
stuff
anyway,
that's gone
so
on
have
that
her
you've been
back for
missing
because
with
she
us.
was
You know, I'm sure you've been keeping up, but you know, all the
She's
stuff,
literally a one
lots of
Barely.
stuff.
so hold on.
Yeah.
I dipped early from RP yesterday.
No, I was
still
just making a
have
joke
the-
because, like,
He'll
as soon as
die.
her
Funny thing is
Penny,
you-
my
you
brain
never-
was like, Penny who?
Again? Well, that's not
Yeah,
surprising.
but you'd actually.
Yeah, it's
know
not that
this
surprising.
character. I never ran into you as a
Nope. Nope.
Yeah, I literally.
I'm someone
So-
close.
One day,
As
'cause
long
I
as
had
there's
nothing
no one
else
that's
to
close
do.
to me, I'm.
It's 5 minutes. Made this
Well,
little
Remy
light.
died in the last episode, or at least we found her corpse.
And then I have Lanny.
Yeah, I don't remember who that was. So.
Blind mage that pops
The
up very
cyberpunk
rarely.
girl that hung around the library crew in the last town.
I have a
That's who that
blind, not blind,
Uh-huh.
they're blind.
Anyway,
Potion mage.
I gotta go take care of a farm and stuff,
Natalie.
so I'll see you all
Really quick.
later. No,
Really quick.
There's a
no.
Okay, I'll make it really
I've
long.
heard enough of you.
There's a good chunk of people.
You know, I come to your stream and I support you by, you know, pumping you up and all that. Anyway.
Yeah, that's what you call it. You stalked
made,
me, and you harassed
Yeah.
me sexually.
Yeah,
Now
yeah,
I need to
yeah.
go
I mean,
set
you
this
didn't say no. You didn't say stop.
Do you hear this?
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Wow, Ted.
You teach the
You know,
kobolds
I- you
curse
know,
words?
Make it a second.
Oh, we're only just getting started with that.
What is it that you need?
Made the suit. The pinstripes didn't come out so well. So,
Wow, this,
but I want to make it for.
this is gonna
I wanna do it in
reflect
character
poorly on
today.
me. Unbelievable. What will the masters
No,
of drip
no, we're
think
just-
when they see you in your pinstripeless suit?
Listen, they're just hard to see. Pinstripes are hard.
Hmm. Well, they
You
do
gotta go
get
through
me
so many
hard.
different like shadings and all that. Back.
It's a friend.
What were you just saying about sexual harassment?
Every time.
Look, I can sexually harass myself. That's fine.
Fuck.
Fair, okay.
I'm right here.
I believe
What?
it. I had a Fiji once.
No sexual harassment, even against yourself.
Then again, I also am like.
I'm not a fae. I don't have to follow those rules.
Garbage to your water, except in Florida.
Shit,
Ooh, she got that.
I'm gonna just
Okay.
invite his ass. but
Anything
today
else I
my
should know?
voice cannot handle being either form of
Nope,
face,
I just,
so-
you know, have, you know, Nirta come visit me with the new suit.
Well, I woke
Okay.
up in for like 3 hours.
I'll
I
bring
was
your birthday
physically
suit. No worries.
Hello. Hello.
Excellent, thank you.
You. Probably should spend some time in the lobby getting into character instead of making lewd comments. Good morning, Mr. Gracious.
Oh, good morning, Nirta. How are you doing this morning?
I'm doing fine. You wake up early today?
Yes, I had to accept a delivery from one of my contacts.
Oh, what did we get?
General supplies, some more stuff for the smithy and so on.
Oh,
Talked about
alright.
the possibility of, well, let's say putting some stuff in storage away from town for now.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Hopefully it's nothing that we need in case of certain events.
Well, it is in case of certain events, so if something does happen, either way, we're not starting from zero again.
It's a good idea. What if I gave you something to store away? Would you be able to do that for me?
I could if nothing happens in the next few days. Otherwise, you might still catch him in the forest.
Okay, what's he look like? What's his name?
Oh, he is a man of exceptional stature. You will instantly recognize him. A very trustworthy man. He radiates an aura of business acumen.
Hmm. Does
His
he
name is
have your
Caspar.
beautiful smile?
Oh, his smile is of course impeccable.
Hmm. Well, then that should be easy to pick out. I don't think there's a lot of things in the forest with beautiful smiles on it.
This is true. This is a privilege us merchants have. You should work on your smile. It's very important.
I'll work on it.
Exactly.
Okay. Alright, well then if I see him, I'll see if there's like something I have that's important, that if the town's destroyed it'd be kinda sucky that we lost it. Also, what about the books in the library? Is there a way that we can like maybe take care of them? Cause man, it was really hard for us to find those like volumes of history and things like that.
Well, with that, I'm unsure. If you want to pack them up and store them, I don't see why not.
Hmm.
Otherwise, I don't know how it works with the town. This is just a general precaution. It might just be that the town takes everything along again. We just don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. Like, we did get the forge from the old town, it showed up here. It's not like we had to put the anvil in a horse and then like go, yeehaw, and get it over here or something. It just came. So maybe the same thing.
Well, it would be pretty bad if a dragon decides to set the library aflame.
Well, let's just hope it just doesn't come to that at all then. That's probably the best option.
True. Or maybe you should read all the most important books, so you have them in here.
I can't deny that's a good idea too. Probably should read more books. I've been reading lots of books. I gotta say, the one about the making love with the dragon in the back of a Build-A-Bear, I still don't understand that one. I might have to read it a second time just to get it.
That sounds like Burrow terminology.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think it's got a lot of Burrow words in it. I'm hoping that Miss Fox is here so that I can hold the book up and be like, hey, what does a Costco mean? And have her explain that. Otherwise,
That would probably be for the best, yes.
I did read an interesting journal that came from Burrow about a guy that was talking to a mole guy. And when the mole guy and this guy from Sundial were talking, he had a little dragon buddy. And then it kind of sounded like there was a big fight at some point. And when his dragon buddy died, it like exploded into a bunch of like plants and stuff. And one really big tree appeared out of that. Have you heard about something like that before?
Exploding dragons, yes. Into trees, no.
But exploding dragons is something you've heard of.
Well, yes, not in that context.
Okay.
But it happens once or twice.
Well,
do you mean it more as a thing that the...
Hey, Nim. Nim.
Yep, that's Nim. Hey, buddy. Hey, where did your knife go? You're missing a knife. Did you lose it? No? Did you put it somewhere safe? Hey, you got a little... Do you know what's in there? What's the white thing? I think it's a white thing.
The white thing? That's dragon bone.
Oh, it's dragon bone? Yeah, Nim will keep that safe. That's
dragon
fine.
bone. Yeah, no, I gave that to Nim a while ago.
Okay. Oh, where's the leech I gave you? Did Tyron take the leech out?
Maybe it dissolved.
Maybe.
Nim is a slime. Think about it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, I'll look for your contact in the forest if we go out today, but I gotta go take care of the farm and then get ready for church. If you have any business, don't let me get in the way. I'm sorry. And you have a good one, Mr. Gracious.
Have a good day, Nirta.
Mm-hmm. I'll see you at church. I'm gonna make you be friends with Michael. It's gonna happen. We're gonna make everybody in the town be buddies. I mean, like, not make them. It's not like I'm gonna, like, you know, beat them down or something if they aren't buddies, but we're going to find ways to resolve all of the anger between people. So we're more cohesive of a group. It's chimkin feeding time. You guys ready? We gonna feed some chimkins. Get my bucket. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah. There you go. At least I can always count on you guys to be happy. Whee! I don't think I've ever seen the chimkins having a bad day. Okay, and then let's water some plants. We get the gay water for the plants. Can I get it directly from the fountain here? This? Nope. Alright. I think it's time we do the gourds and aubergines and the strawberries. There we go. Take care of the pumpkins. The strawberries. And aubergines. Oh, that's right. I needed Mr. Titus to fix these ones. Look at them. They're all bursted open. We should probably pick the rest of them that haven't busted then. What about these ones? Nope. That's a lot. Okay, that and the bucket. Just put them in the bucket. Should probably take them to Lawrence. I don't think these things keep too well. I'm sure he could cook something really nice. If not him, then maybe like the baker ladies? Maybe they know something they could do with aubergines?
Yeah.
Let me just get you a decanter.
Hell yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
Decanter.
Yo, hey.
Morning, Yo, what up?
We're about to go fucking mental.
Oh? Why? Are you... Do
We're having a
you need a hug? Oh.
No, thank you. We're having a picnic.
Nice.
Caps.
I just brought a bucket of aubergines from the farm because they were so plump I thought they were ready to go. Do you have something you would use these for?
Sure.
Okay.
Just put them in.
Let's go, boys.
There you go.
Shit's fuck you.
Have fun with your picnic!
Hey, thanks.
Thank you.
What you doing today, Mr. Lawrence?
Those aubergines look long and thick. Almost
Mhm.
swollen.
Yeah. Some of them are already bursted when they were on the bush, so I decided to pick the other ones, and I don't know what to do with the bursted ones.
They're still good.
Ah, okay. Should I get you those ones too, then?
Yeah, even if they have the split down the front.
Okay. I'll get those too. Good morning, Mr. Palmetto. You've been sleeping a long time.
No, I wasn't. I was with the Jennigies trying to teach them how to cook.
Oh. How did that go?
It felt like a whole decade went by. It felt like a whole year went by trying to teach them how to even cook.
Well, did they learn?
Semi, not much. They figured out how to make soup, which thankfully.
Well, that's good. It's good to know how to soup things.
Yes. But my goodness, they... I'm finally glad to be out of that place.
Yeah, we'll be
They're
glad to have
gone.
you back.
Well... They're not so stable, so I don't think the dragons came yet.
Yeah? Well, I mean, we had one come to town, but he seemed kind of nice, so I don't know if that counts.
It's the same dragon that, like, you let a dragon that huge into town.
No, he was like here as a person.
If you're talking about like in the old town with the dragon that flew by, my understanding is it's different dragons.
Different dragons?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Oberon told me, but he might be misinformed or something, who knows.
Yeah, there might be those who could say something like there was a generation of dragons that came first, and then maybe there was a second generation, and we're living in Sundial, the next generation.
I believe I heard someone say we're living in the third generation.
No, it's way more than that.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's like at least the 10th.
It's more than I have fingers. But the third time the town was destroyed, that was the dragons. Allegedly.
I see.
Anyway, I'm gonna get ready to do church. I'm gonna go check the bakers to see if they have snacks, and then hopefully I'll see you guys at church service.
Of course.
Got it, I'll call him Cake. If that's what you want to do. Though knowing him,
Good morning.
Good
well,
morning.
the quality's not assured, let's just say that.
How did you sleep?
Did you sleep in today?
No, not today. I woke up early and took care of the farm already.
Appreciate it.
I was up all night. I was finishing this guy's suit. I got his suit all finished up now. So hopefully he can look really spiffy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that. Would you be able to alter my other 2 suits with the same banana pocket like the one I asked you about?
Oh yeah, the banana hammock. I got you covered. I could do that too.
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, he wants a little thing that he could put on the inside of his coat that can hold a medium-sized item, like a banana, and it'll just stay suspended there, like a hammock. So I called it the banana hammock.
Listen, I was gonna correct her, but you know what? I'm not even gonna bother.
But yeah, I got this one.
It is important to keep your food safe, especially
Yes.
around rain. Oh. Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna put this on right now, and I'll bring you the other 2 suits, and you can just, whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, I'll make sure your bananas can be well hung.
Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Huh?
What does that mean? What the
Well,
fuck?
I'm just tailoring his banana hammocks. Why is everyone...
I don't know why it's...
Why would
It
he
just
need
sounded
a
funny.
hammock for his bananas? You just put them on the
Well,
shelf.
no, they get bruised. You want to hang them.
Around, you don't.
Yeah, I'm with Wayne. Look, he needs
Well,
his
then
suit.
you put a hook. You don't do a hammock.
His suit has a pocket inside, and it needs to be like sized big enough for things that I asked if like a banana would be good, and he said yeah, but it needs to be able to like hang right there. So I called it a banana hammock, and
Who's that?
I'm just gonna tailor his suits to do that. Yeah, see, how do you like it? Do you like his suit? I made that. That's me. I made that.
Oh.
Complete with the
Give me some
customized
suit. Oh.
Nirta-specific tie.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It fits nice. That spider silk really came out nice.
I was really worried that the blue would be a little bit too bright and vibrant, but I think it really goes with the town's colors.
No idea.
Also, your
I mean,
feathers. It seems to go well with that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was a little bit concerned when I put it on, but, you know.
I feel like I would have recognized that person by now.
Oh, I definitely would have. Another reptile?
Who's that?
By the way, Nirta, here's the other 2 suits.
Well, it's someone new.
Okay.
Might be good for
Interesting,
someone
you know.
else to give us
Mhm.
Whenever you get a minute.
Well, give it a feel.
Just let me know what you want.
Put a couple fingers on your banana
typical,
spot and see
you're
if that
stuck
feels
here,
right
you're
before I
doomed,
tailor these ones,
maybe
okay?
not.
Is that big enough?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what size bananas you all have. You're like twice as big as me.
Well, I mean, it seems like you did a pretty decent job. I mean, maybe a little bit, a little more stitching on the bottom. You know, some of our bananas are a little heavier than what you might imagine, but then that's pretty good.
Okay, then I'll make sure
I mean, a
this is
banana's a
reinforced.
banana.
Mhm.
What are you getting at? I do like the blue, a very bold choice.
In the Feywild.
This was what Nirta suggested. I give her some, creative freedom on it, and
Mhm.
very
Mm.
bold, very bold. Makes
Mhm.
it stick out and more of a target in the forest. Very bold. Well, I also got the elbow pads for protection.
Yeah, because we do a lot of climbing.
When you need to dive
All right.
into a bush, yes.
I'm gonna set these things in the church because we need to get service started. We're already a little late, aren't we? Though, man, is the town still sleepy?
It seems that way. I'd give it a little bit of time.
Okay.
Yeah.
George!
Hello.
Look at the suit.
Hello.
Look at the suit. Look at the suit. Look at the suit. Look at the suit.
Look at that real quick.
Um,
Is spider silk waterproof?
Supposed to go in the water with just
I mean, At least most of it, but some of the stitching isn't going to be spider silk, so, you know, it'll still get wet in some places.
You know, I'm
will
still
say,
trying
as
to.
a suit wearer in town, I've learned quickly that a swimsuit is a good investment.
Well,
you have
not
to
yet,
make
at least.
some point. Sooner rather than later.
True.
I mean, I've already got.
Good for you.
I've already got my my loincloth. I mean, I don't really need a swimsuit.
Mm-hmm.
You can.
Have you considered
Heck,
a
you saw
loin
it.
suit, maybe?
I mean,
Yeah.
the suit is
You know.
more in style, you know?
Nirta
It's
saw it.
gotta look good while you swim.
Yeah. And it made me realize that nobody should kick Mr. Ted in the shins. Because he is a rippling mountain of muscles underneath the suit.
I mean, I'm just me. You know, I don't want nobody to kick me in the shins.
Yeah. Whoop. There we go. Put those there for now.
I mean, hey, you know, nobody was here last week.
Fellow academic, good to have. Well, as far as being yes. If you've not been shown around, I would gladly help you kind of get your bearings, so to speak.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
If you may excuse me for a second, I need to adjust my eyes, you see. Things are a bit rough to see.
Oh, of course.
Smudge
yes.
my glasses.
No worries. Ah, hello, Nirta. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. Hello, Mr. Foswick.
Can you excuse
Who's your
me for a
friend?
second?
Ah, this is Miss Roswell, a new arrival.
Hello. Are you a
Yes, hello
dragon?
there. Pleasure. No, a lizard folk.
Oh, okay. Are you from Pennsylvania also?
I do not know that place? No.
Okay. Well, welcome
Okay,
to
so it's
Sundial.
not- it's
I'm
not from where Ted's
Nirta,
from.
Kobold Cleric of the Dreamer.
A pleasure. Pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
Pleasure,
Well-
Miss Roswell. Scholar, academic.
Oh, I like
Sorts,
both of those
things
things.
like
Mm-hmm.
Pleasure.
Well, if you want to scholarize and academically investigate things about the Dreamer, I'm gonna hold church service soon when more peoples are awake into church right over there. Stop by. I also
Dreamer.
have bug donuts
It's
to
nice
share
to
with
see
people.
another reptile in town.
Nirta asked. She's not from Pennsylvania.
Yes.
Well, no, not all lizards are from Pennsylvania.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I mean, judging from the attire here, I'm guessing it's not from the same world that I am, so I kind of figured that.
So you're
And if-
very professionally dressed.
Well, yeah, I'm a
Compared to
used
the
car
rest of you.
salesman.
I made it. I made that.
A car?
Yep, she made this. Yeah,
It's a
don't
long
worry about
story.
it.
That's
Yeah, I can't figure it out either.
that's why he
Are you
knows a
an
lot
alligator or a
about
crocodile?
attire.
Lizard folk. I'm neither.
You got the snout. I was a little thrown off there, but that's, you know, whatever. As I said, you know, nice to
there's
see
two
another
lizards.
lizard in town.
We all come in different shapes and forms. It's a pleasure.
true.
Pleasure.
Mhm.
And what is your name?
Folks call me Ted.
Ted? A pleasure. I am Miss Roswell.
Actually, maybe you speak the same language as, you know... No?
No, you spouted gibberish at me right now. Was that clicking of your tongue?
Kind of sounded like you were doing some music, like.
Yes, it sounded like a
The defenders need front line.
like a drum in the beginning of a song.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of drum sounds like that?
Hey ma'am, I don't think we're going to the church this time.
Why not?
Also, what the
I was saying I was gonna bring him to the church, but then I noticed that no one was in there yet.
No.
I was waiting for people to wake up, but now we got a nice crowd, so I'm gonna start heading that way. Church! Ding-a-ling-a-ling church! Ding-a-ling church, ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. That's basically a church bell, I'm guessing.
Nirta, I read him a book.
Oh, nice. What did you read them?
Harry Potter.
What's that? Is it about making pottery?
I don't know.
Is it fuzzy?
Apparently about Mr. Dursley. That's what I'm getting. I don't know who Mr. Dursley is.
Okay. I figure if it was called
I read
Harry
page
Potter,
1 to
it would be
5.
about some guy that's got like a lot of fuzzy hair on him, and he makes pottery.
Man, it's currently about a fat guy, and he's got a beard. And,
Yeah, so the Harry,
and he
I
works
see.
at a drill company.
Okay, I don't
That's
get
all I
that one
got.
then. Maybe later on he learns
He
pottery.
works at a place that makes drills, from what I know, and I don't know what that is.
Maybe that's what the story is. Maybe he starts
Maybe
out
it
like...
might be like fire or something. I don't know. Like alarm.
Well, did Nim seem to like it?
No idea.
Oh, welcome in! It's always nice seeing you two cuties in here. Hello, Mr. Wayne. You are looking way more fashionable than you did most recently. I think it's a good look for you.
No, it didn't.
Welcome on in, Ryder.
Extra, like,
It's
300
nice seeing
hairs.
you here in your gleaming and glittering armor.
Pleasure to see you again. How are you?
Thanks. It didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, we like
you
you.
have a mushroom that makes people grow.
No. Not yet.
Dragon.
Damn it.
That was a thing?
We're still having it made. We got the materials for it. The container just needs to be made.
Come on in, my congregation. Hello, Mr. Fizwick. It's always nice seeing your dutiful green beautifulness.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I guess it depends on how quickly Nikolai can get the container going. I'd have to speak to
By
him
the way,
and
Nirta,
find out
you did
how
really
long
good on
it's
that
gonna
suit.
take.
Well, thank
We got
you.
the materials
It took a long time
Were you
to. It was a lot of
two
work.
sitting next to me today?
with him to see
What?
how long it will.
We can sit in the front. No, okay.
Welcome on in, Mr.
Okay.
Earhart. It is nice seeing your
I'll sit in the front row.
protective nature here into town.
I guess we can sit on the other one.
It's nice seeing your open heart for the church here. But I wanted to ask you if it would be okay that after the after your what
service?
Why is the term eluding me? After your service, yes. After that's over, would it be all right if we host an open forum in the church? It's more of a common thing every day. That way people are gathered and we can discuss major issues here. The town is aware of what's happening.
I'm not going to say no to that, but also I feel like people have very limited patience for organized things.
That's fair. It's not mandatory, just we'll have discussions after service so that, again, so the town is aware of any issues that might pop up.
Sure. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Mr. Pomato. It is always nice seeing your adventurous and smiling face here with us. Hello, George. It is always nice to have you in our presence, you beaming, unabashed beacon of confidence.
Thank you. Oh, that means a lot to me. That's very kind. Thank you.
Oh, Nirta has a Church of the Dreamer.
Yeah, I'm holding church service.
Have a seat, Wayne.
That's something you would have to ask Nirta for.
Well, we're gonna talk about it if you want to come in and sit down.
believe I will.
Probably does.
I'm quite curious what this dreamer is. I've not heard of him.
We should make a religion out of it.
Excuse me.
Watermelon?
Welcome on in, Grandpa John. It's always nice having you here looking over us. And welcome on in, Mr. Shin, to the Church of the Dreamer, where I will be giving service about the Protector of Sundial. And it is nice seeing you in your very fashionable attire.
Well, this is the only outfit I have, but thank you.
Welcome. Alright, everybody, let's get things started. I'm glad that so many of you are here. Miss Jojo has been gone for a while, so I don't have the same snacks that she had, and I don't think the bakery ladies did, but I do have leftover bug donuts from yesterday, so I'm just gonna put those in a pile here if you want some bug donuts. They're really good. They have crickets in them.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that was like part of Ted, but that was yesterday. I think they're delicious, though.
Good if you like insects.
I think they're good if you like good food.
It has bugs in it.
Okay. So today, what we're going to talk about is a more serious issue considering the events of yesterday, and that is going to be with loss. You see, from my understanding, in times before I was here, there was a problem out in the Fey Woods called the corruption. And the people of the town and the Fey were constantly fighting against the corruption. And there was a special thing that happened if somebody were to die in the town. It is that their soul would be taken and then a red flower would appear somewhere else. And those red flowers were used to help cure the corruption. Which always made it a little bit weird because you don't want people to die. That was always like a really bad thing, you know? You don't want your friends to be going missing. But at the same time, when people died in town, then the thing that cured the corruption would happen. And so it always was like this weird thing from what I was told. But they eventually won against the corruption. Now all of that happened before I was here. And now we've had like lots of people die. Like, not to rub it in, and I know that probably sounds kind of hurtful, but we've had like lots of people die. And there's been like no red flowers appearing anymore. So this is a lesson on what the Dreamer does, because it was a problem that the town had. They really needed some sort of answer for it, and he was able to provide it, but they needed a little bit of something extra to throw on top of that, you know? So right now, I know a lot of people in the town are very worried about things that could be bearing down on us. Right now, we do have a worry about maybe invaders of different varieties coming in and destroying the town. And I would like us to be very focused on just living our lives under the assumption that we will be protected and things will be fine because the Dreamer will help provide for us, like it did in the past. And even if bad things happen, and some of us are not quite enlivened afterwards, the Dreamer can still take that and use it for something good. So yesterday we found the body of Remy, and I know that they're from the previous town, so very many people that are here and kind of new maybe didn't know them, but they were someone I was friendlies with, so it's very sad that they are gone. Maybe not the most friendliest person, but, you know, I knew them. I talked to them sometimes. So I was pretty sad about it. But that got me thinking that we brought them back to town and we didn't have any red flowers appear. So perhaps there's something to be known about the Dreamer from that, is that he's able to figure out what we need and only takes what's necessary in order to get it done. Because I don't think anyone has seen these red flowers, right? At least since the old town? Yeah. So, going forward, how do we get past loss like that? Because I think anytime we miss somebody, it tugs at our hearts pretty bad. You've gotten to know somebody, you're used to like seeing their smile and hearing their laugh, and sometimes they have like the stories that they tell, or the certain things that they do that we really like someone that's very close to you. When they're gone, you don't have them here anymore, but you do have the memories. We do get to keep those. We get to have them. And so you can still think about their smile. You can think about their laugh and the things that they said and did. And you can continue to have them live with you because you have those memories. And you can share those memories with other people. And in that way, they never really have to fully die. They can continue to live with us. And I think that that's really important for keeping everybody happy, is telling each other about stories.
After that.
Is telling stories about the people that we love and we cherish, because then they'll make other people want to tell stories about people they love and cherish. And that way the feelings of loss never fully creep in, and somebody you never even met that was close to somebody else can then live in your head too, because now you have memories of them that somebody shared. And I think we all would like to feel that way, that even if we aren't here anymore, like if I wasn't here and something were to happen to me, I would hope that I live in your guys' hearts and in your memories, and that you would share me with other people.
Bring you back again.
Don't tell Miss Moyi if you do that.
Yeah, you can't do that.
You just don't do that. So, what today's lesson's going to be, or I guess what's your assignment for today, I want you to tell somebody that is here about somebody they don't know. I want you to tell them about somebody that's important to you, and tell them some things that you liked about them. And then that way, they don't just live in your head, they can live in somebody else's head too, so that they can continue to live on. And with that, you can have some of that positivity. Even though we've now lost somebody, we can at least share all of the good things about them. And even though it's a bad feeling that happened, we can turn it into an even more good thing by sharing all the good things with more peoples, right? Does that make sense? Now, you don't have to do that right now, because you know we're in the middle of the service and stuff. But sometime today, when you have somebody that you maybe haven't talked to a whole lot, tell them about someone that's important to you, and then that way we can spread their positivities. Okay? Everybody understand? Okay.
Yeah.
One last thing before we end service. Michael. You need to be friends with Crimson. I'm tired of this. You two need to get along.
Once again, I threw up in my mouth.
Yeah, see, this is the problem.
Force people to be friends.
I can't force them. No, I can't. But you are someone who's really important to this town. I know that you know that. I know that other people know that. But I know that Crimson's trying to make this work. And it hurts me to see Crimson reaching out to try to be your friend. And for you to reject them. I want you to, like, maybe give her a chance, please.
I mean, she's kind of got a point.
What?
I'll think about it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Please do. Like, I really want this congregation to be very positive. That's like the whole point of the church, is to make things positive. And that always ends up becoming a negative. And I really feel bad about putting you on blast in front of everybody here, but at the same time, it's kind of a problem. So I hope you can work that out. Otherwise, that's all the service for today. Make sure to do your homework and get some bug donuts, okay, everybody? Oh, Mr. Erdhart wanted to do this after church.
It was the talk.
He wanted to do like some sort of forum of talking about things. So I guess stay and eat some donuts and listen to what Erdhart has to say about things, okay? I'm gonna eat one.
Don't worry, I didn't understand much either.
What?
Could you re-explain the assignment?
Apologies.
No.
for
It's I don't understand what the word homework means.
There are some important things that a few of us had discussed yesterday that I wanted to bring up, and I just discussed with Michael about having a kind of common discussion after the service is done to discuss matters of the town that is of importance. This has to do with Remy. There was information that we had discovered yesterday by, I believe, John over there, after examining the body, that Remy was not killed by wild animals. Remy was killed by a vine, essentially wrapped around the neck from asphyxiation, meaning that Aska has potentially killed one of the members of the town. We felt that it was important to explain the truth behind Remy's death, so that their death is not hidden away, and they can be given justice. And while this situation has a lot of nuances to it, Aska is, albeit already, deemed as someone who is dangerous to everyone here. And I strongly recommend that if anyone were to venture out into the forest, you always take another person or group with you. And I will also say, because it's already common knowledge, that the tree, the large one, as long as you're close to that tree as well in the forest, you are safe. Nothing can harm you close to there. But beyond that, that's about all I have for that.
Nothing can harm us?
It's not that nothing can, but Aska's plants will not be able to go there. The tree itself is warding it for some purpose.
The way I would
but
put
rest
it
assured
is that the protections are stronger towards the tree and get weaker away from the tree.
Yes, as John said. I will also say, as a few other people came to me
from the tree, would we become immortal?
in interest, for all those of you who do not know, I am Earhart. I am the leader of the Defenders, as well as Knight Liza. She is currently indisposed at the moment, but we have opened up bringing new members into the guild. As our numbers have dwindled, we focus on protection and defense of the town, and in these dark times it might be of your desire to protect others. And I am open to discussing that with anyone who is interested. But beyond that, unless anyone else wishes to step up, that is all that I have to discuss.
In that case then, if nobody else has something to say, I'm going to be doing more meditation down there, trying to commune with the dreamer. If you all remember the last time, we had like some sort of weird wispy thing appear and try to communicate with us. So if you're somebody who feels like you are beaming with positivity and you're able to calm yourself into a meditative state, we're going to do that downstairs in the bottom of the church
you should
here.
go down there. I know you're beaming with positivity. You'd be great down there.
Anyway, I'll see y'all after.
So I'm gonna start heading that way.
He's gone.
Remember, there's bug donuts for everyone that wants them. I know they're from yesterday, but they're still good. And
It has bugs in
Nobody
it.
finishes on my wheel.
That went well.
Be my guest.
Oh, Nirta, could you come by my stall after you're done?
I'm pretty sure
yeah, I could do that.
Walking
Take your
talking
time.
skeleton.
It's not that urgent.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it after we're done with the session.
Fair enough. I'm George.
Pleasure to meet you, George. I'm Miss
Mhm.
Roswell.
Remember what we spoke about.
What a pleasure, Miss Roswell. It's very nice to have a new face around here, indeed.
Yeah, Shun?
The Defenders area, and we can have that
Could you
discussion.
inform me more about this dreamer? You said he protects the town, so I'm quite curious.
As mentioned, I'm Miss
Yeah, he's a being that's been protecting the town for as long as it's existed, I think I know. Maybe not like supremely powerful, but he tries to help how he can. He seems to exist in a sort of sleepy state, which is why I call him the dreamer. Like, he doesn't do things like necessarily with perfect intent. It seems to be based off of how the peoples are feeling in the town. That's what I think.
Does he offer physical protection, or is it just in name?
I mean, like, it seems to be the source of the thing that protects us. Like, here, can you hit me in the face?
She was a valued member. I'm looking for things to do, and I do like
I know about the boss's consent and that. As I clobber you.
Okay, never mind then, I guess. But yeah, basically, when you're in the town, like, people shouldn't be able to hurt you. And I think that's because of the dreamer.
Right. The dreamer, are they from this plane of existence? Are they the town? Are they a fae? I'm curious. A bygone mage.
I don't know exactly. I'm trying to talk to them more and learn more about them. I'm still learning things.
Right. Well, I would warn, of course, if it is a fae, I would not trust them as your orange-haired friend said. Please ask a person before some other killed one of your townsfolk. Fae cannot be trusted in the end, so...
Yeah, but neither can regular peoples either. Lots of peoples can't be trusted.
That is true. Yes, that is true. Everyone has a choice to believe what they want. Just if someone needed to say, the dreamer could be dangerous, I'm simply offering that voice.
Yep, but I'm gonna try to talk to them more and learn more about them. I'm gonna go downstairs now. You can come to join if you want to be positives and meditates and stuff. I don't know how you feels.
I'm not one for meditative situations, and I do not want to cloud your ritual, seance, or whatever you wish to call it, but I do appreciate the offer. Thank you.
Alright.
I may just hear from afar.
I appreciate your consideration then. Okay.
Is it good for trying to calm down?
Yeah, I think.
Or should we...
Yeah. Whoa! I fell. Whoop. Watch the first step, it's a doozy. We can get us...
Are we the only ones?
Maybe. People have lots of things to do. We can't always have a lot of people. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Maybe because we're all kobolds, maybe the dreamer will be kobold influenced and be more kobold-like.
Maybe.
Did you notice that the new lady is a lizard? Miss Roswell?
Yeah.
It keeps making me think. I keep thinking the dreamer's pulling in people that are all very like kobolds and lizards and dragons and stuff.
The scaly type.
Definitely is.
What is that?
Someone here.
Oh well. Look, even if nobody else goes, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I can come.
Plus, like I said, I didn't get lots of sleep last night, so maybe we just do a little meditating that, just to be calm.
Last time you did fall asleep.
Yeah. I gotta stop working late into the night.
I mean, you did a very good job on that suit, so... I say the effort is well worth it.
Yeah. Thank you, appreciate that. Okay. Let's just... Let's take some deep breaths. And let's just try to think about really good things right now. Did you two have the bug donuts?
I'm sorry, I didn't like them.
Oh.
I didn't really want to try.
Oh.
The donut part was good, the bug part wasn't.
It's fine. Okay, don't worry about it then. It doesn't bother me. Different people can like different things. Let's just think about the town being safe. We have so many good friends here. So many people that we've met, and new people keep showing up, and we keep making more friends.
Miss Roswell seems nice.
Mm-hmm. And everyone seems okay.
The donuts we got yesterday were really good too.
Mm-hmm.
We still got some.
And we had a party recently, and many of our friends showed up, and people I hadn't seen in a long time.
I got to hear music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had some good music. There was a birthday clown. And I got to eat cake made out of
a
cheese.
really pleasant moment around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's the cheesecake.
It was really nice.
Did you like it, Zach?
Yeah, that cheesecake was actually really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hope I get to have some more of that in the future. Makes me wonder what other things you can make cake out of. It's very nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
Apparently ice cream. I've heard ice cream.
Oh. I had that before, but I ate it too fast.
That was my birthday.
Think about all those nice things, about how we get to share all these things that I would have never gotten if I was never here before. With all the people, like Miss Jojo, I like Mr. Gracious. Even though not everybody gets along, I don't want to see this place without everybody that's here.
Yeah. I wouldn't imagine it would be feeling a little bit more empty if somebody was just gone.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate everyone around.
Mm-hmm.
Just wait for it. Something's gonna happen. They know how.
I'm sorry. I'm not used to being quiet.
Oh no, I already know that's what the tree wants.
That was my bird friend.
Well, yeah, I know. It's like, it's fine now, but I just...
It's very quiet. I like it when it's down here and we can sit in the cool place. Very nice.
Oh yeah, you passed.
Did any of you, either of you know, Mr. Longnose John?
But you are unconscious.
Why not?
Longnose John? I don't. I've seen him around.
Longnose John was a really nice man. He was here longer than me, and he had a long nose, but he was more than just the nose. He also, he was a very adventurous guy. He would do things just to get people on their feet and to run around. And I thought he was a really good friend. Yeah?
There's something on you. Where'd it go?
Huh?
It was like some floating ghostly red thing.
All we need is the fungus from Shen. And then we're good?
It was
Alright. Do you know how long it would take for Nikolai to finish the book?
kind of around your head.
I'm not sure. I mean, it was
I don't know.
so it should be done in the morning. But
Let's just stay focused on the positive things. Maybe it'll come back.
Okay. Well then I guess we'll
Mm-hmm. But Mr. Longnose was my friend, and I really liked spending time with him. And he protected me a few times when we were out adventuring in the forest. And even though he was a little silly, and sometimes it felt like he was pushy, at the end of the day, he was always there to support the town and to help the townspeople. And I know that he was a very caring guy. He's been missing for a while now. I can only imagine he's out there somewhere doing some adventures or something. Do you two have somebody that you know that you have lots of nice memories about that you can tell me about?
Pumpkins can't normally talk, so why would you assume that just because...
How about Eska?
I mean, I like Eska. I feel like she's probably got her feelings hurt. And I wish she didn't. And I wish I could help, but I don't know how I could.
I don't think there's any helping her now.
And why would you say that?
A normal conversation in the street.
Well, I mean, she's already killed someone, hasn't she?
Yeah. Grandpa John has killed like 40 people though, and he still has friends here.
The Eska I knew wouldn't kill someone.
Yeah. It's not like I condone people killing each other. That's like pretty much the exact opposite of what I would want. But that's not to say that it's irredeemable. You can't come back from that. It just takes a lot of work.
You know, your little ritual here isn't very efficient if I'm only hands.
Wait, are you the dreamer?
No.
Can I ask who you are?
And honestly, if your dreamer exists, you're gonna need a lot more people than just 3.
Yeah, I think so. But sometimes you just need to, like, get the ball rolling and more people will join you, you know?
Do me a favor.
What?
Do me a favor.
Yeah, what do you need help with?
I want you all to imagine the tree in the forest.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay.
That's better.
Ah.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Are you the tree from the forest?
Great guess. Correct.
Okay. I know that you're helping us with the whole Eska thing. Are you also mad at her?
Mad? More like disappointed.
I would understand that.
That's understandable.
Is there something you know about the dreamer? Is that why you're here?
Well, I've done a few summonings in my day, and I can tell you this isn't the way to go about it.
I wasn't exactly trying to summon the dreamer. It's more like I want to talk to him.
Oh, that's a completely different magic.
Okay. Can you help?
Well, first of all, are they a physical thing?
I don't think so.
Are they a metaphorical thing?
Is it possible to be between those things?
Well, typically things in between those things are just made up.
Is it possible to talk to made-up things?
If you make it real, yes.
Okay. Well, that might work still then. But then I guess that means I'm leaning more towards a metaphysical thingy then. Whatever that is.
I see. Have you considered homunculi?
A what?
Oh, what?
Homunculi.
What's a monkey's lie?
You basically create a being from scratch and implant a soul into it.
Oh, no, I'm not looking to do that. No, I think the dreamer is a real thing that looks over the town. I don't think we need to make a thingy to make a dreamer.
We had a talk
In
with...
all my studies, most deities have left this realm.
There was a... We did have a talk with something that worked with the dreamer.
Yeah, something showed up last time that was like a little wispy light thing. And it said it worked with them.
Anyone can be a wispy light thing.
Yeah. Was that you?
No.
Okay. Well, if it was a Fae thing, it said it at least answered by doing like little symbols and stuff. And it said that it wasn't the dreamer, but it worked with it.
So that means whatever the dreamer is does exist in concept at the very least.
I think so.
I would say your best bet is to figure out what that spirit does to do with it first.
Mm-hmm. I think that means we'll probably have to get more peoples with us again.
Yes, this is quite a
Mm-hmm.
small gathering.
Yeah.
And hike as well, apparently.
Well, it's about the size of your
But,
heart that matters, right?
Well, if your heart was too big, it would explode out of your chest. But anyway.
A metaphysical heart.
Oh, yes, that stuff. Yes. The only reason I noticed all of you was because you were trying to do that. But anyway.
Yeah, so even though we're small, we've got big hearts, and you can even notice it when we're this small.
Yes, hearts.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I'm Nirta, Kobold Cleric of the Dreamer. It's nice to meet you.
Hello.
Did you have a name? Tree from the Forest?
It's better my name was left to the past, honestly.
Should we just call you Tree from the Forest, or should I call you something else?
She'll probably pester you about me anyway, so you can call me Sasha.
Sasha? Okay. Does this mean... Have you given up on Eska? Is it a lost cause? Or is there still some hope?
It's not about giving up. If I was giving up, I wouldn't have asked us to kill them.
Eska or the dragons?
Kill Eska and me.
Oh. That's...
I've been around a very long time. And when you're just a tree, it hurts to see the one you love fall to pieces like that.
Is... I don't want you to die. I know I just met you, but I don't want that. And I would really like Miss Eska to not die either, so that we can try to be friends again.
Hasn't she just caused you issues?
I mean, yeah, but some people are like that, you know? Some people are a little rough around the edges at first. I would say Mr. Oberon caused me nothing but problems for the first few days I knew him, but then after I got to know him
Would you
better...
say thousands of years is at first?
Well... Sure, but... Is it really gotta come to killing, though?
Well, unless you have some bullshit about the power of friendship, I don't think anything else will work.
That's all I got.
That doesn't solve every situation, Nirta.
No, but if that falls outside of the power of friendship, then that's really somebody else. But anytime something falls in my lap, I'm gonna try to do that. Because I'm sure, kind of like the Fae, you've got your specialties and the things you could do. That's the thing I do.
You know what? I admire the ceaseless positivity.
I take that as a compliment.
I think it'll actually do anything.
Well, it won't hurt to try.
Since I love her, I would appreciate if you'd at least try to befriend her before she's gone.
That was always my intention, whether or not the rest of the town sees that as useful or stupid or anything else. I still wanted to try.
I just want her to stop suffering, Nirta. That's all I ever wanted.
Is there anything you can tell me to help with that? Sasha?
If I had any idea what was going on in her head, I would tell you.
I understand. Do you know where she is?
Considering I've fully spawned here, she's probably on her way here. Very angry, in fact.
Okay. I appreciate that then.
Just stay in the town and you're probably fine.
Then I'll try my best.
Oh. I must attend to the tree again, so... Good luck with your dreamer situation.
I hope things can be solved.
And here she goes.
Okay, well... You know... Oh. It's one way things could go.
Yeah.
I didn't know the tree had a person form.
Yeah, I didn't know the tree actually did stuff either. Well, I guess their name's Sasha.
A nice name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like her very many eyes that were blinky.
They look like Jim.
Mm-hmm.
And her hands did too. Her hands were what I was saying. I think you kind of figured that out.
Okay. Well, one, I guess us doing things in here, other like Fae things can know about it. So, interesting. Anytime I do have something show up, I need to ask it if it's a Fae thing first, because they can't lie about it. So I should probably do that first.
Yeah.
And then two, we need more people to do this then. I'm not trying to summon the dreamer. I'm pretty sure it's already here and like watching over us. I don't think it's a summon thing. I think it's just like a trying to talk to him kind of thing, you know? Well, thank you for being here. Appreciate that.
Yeah, just no problem.
Do you think I'm
Find it very
stupid?
interesting helping with this. What? What?
Do you think I'm stupid for trying to befriend Miss Eska after she killed somebody.
I mean, from my experience, no.
I feel like at least somebody deserves a second chance. At least.
I've seen someone go out in blind rage and kill someone, but they weren't always like that. Like, normally they were a completely normal person, but then, like, one day they just snapped. And they never did anything like that after.
Yeah. Well, is there anyone that you wanted to share with me since I shared somebody with you? If you've got someone on your mind. If you don't, then you can take some time to think about it.
Well, Zach is always on my mind.
Yeah, but I know Zach. It's right here. I got that one right there.
Yeah.
If you want to know somebody, then there was this one kobold that I used to hang around with a lot before I got here. He always was friendly. He always showed me around places, protecting me as well. And we hang around a lot. Just had a lot of fun. That's about it.
Did they have a name?
I think I forget the name. We never really shared our names out too much. We didn't see any need for it. I think his name was Richard.
Okay, that's a nice name. And Richard was important to you?
Yeah, you can say that he was.
Well, that's good.
I wouldn't mind seeing him again if I can make it back.
It's something I've been working real hard on.
One of my caretakers when I was growing up, she was the one that always told me a bunch of stories. Her name was Sapphire.
Sapphire, that's a nice name. That'd be hard if you had a Sapphire dragon though, because then they would always be like, who are you talking to?
Well, we didn't worship dragons in the mines.
Oh yeah, you told me that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. But also, dragons were also like normal people as well.
Oh.
In my world, so it wasn't like a deity sort of thing. It was just like species.
Well, thank you for telling me about Richard and Sapphire. I appreciate that. Thank you. Maybe maybe I should tell people to prepare for these things more instead of doing them randomly. Like maybe every other day I do it or something. Yeah. Maybe that would be better.
Maybe.
You can go check with everyone, see what would work.
It's always very busy here. I don't want to hold people up. I always feel like I take a long time at the church services and stuff. But Mr. Gracious said he had something to tell me. I'm guessing I'll just eat the rest of the bug donuts and then get ready for Miss Eska showing up.
Well, Ted said he'd eat some too.
Yeah, I can share with him. He liked them.
Wait, what if Miss Roswell wants some too? Do you think she might eat some?
She might.
Also a lizard.
Yeah. I don't want to judge people too quickly, but it wouldn't hurt, right?
It wouldn't hurt to ask. Do you think Pip would also eat some? Oh, I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, I haven't seen Pip in a bit either. He might be out in the forest, like, finding himself again. Sometimes he loses himself and he says he has to go find himself in the forest. Whatever that means.
I hope he's safe.
Well, he can fly and he's got armor and a big weapon and, like, magic powers. Oh my god.
Yeah, you'll probably be fine
I
then.
actually need to talk to Ivy.
Yeah. Alright, let's get out of the dingy basement by ourselves and go see what everyone else is doing. Oh, I can't run upstairs. It's impossible.
Careful about the stairs.
Big tree. It's a lady. Have you seen her?
Yeah, we just talked to her in the bottom of the
You
church.
are going absolutely insane.
No?
You mean, wait, you mean the giant tree lady from the old town? Okay, they're gone.
No, the new tree lady.
Tree lady.
She just showed up
the
in the
one that
basement of the
made,
church and talked to us.
giant. The big woman.
We couldn't drink the water she had on her
Mhm.
because.
By the way,
Oh,
Miss
you-
Eska might be coming to town, so be ready for that.
What am I asking?
Okay, Mr. Gracious.
Ah, yes, Nirta. Let's step over there where we have a bit more privacy.
That's impossible.
I'm already working on it.
Oh, I'm aware. I just like to try my best, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, have you been reading those books on merchanting that I put out for you like a
Mm-hmm.
few weeks ago?
Yeah, I try to fit them in
Did
between
you
all
read
the other.
the chapter about the public relations bit?
I think so. You know, you gotta exude confidence, and just because the customer is always right doesn't mean that you have to sacrifice your quality or profits to appease them and stuff.
Yes, and looking at what the crowd wants and needs and adjust what you say based on that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, excluding certain things, promising certain things, saying certain things.
Yeah, I think so. Why did I
Just
say something
because
wrong?
I'm not sure if you are aware. Well, I do not personally care much for your church venue, but since you are a member of the Merchants Guild, I'd like to see you succeed. So maybe you should steer your talk about the red flowers away from the dreamer a bit.
And why is that?
Well, since the next thing on your little speech that Sir Erhard did was regarding Miss Eska as hostile and as an enemy, and since she's responsible for them, that's not a good look for you, if
Mhm.
someone were to find that out.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I didn't know what Mr. Earhart was gonna say either, though. He just said he wanted to talk about things.
Right now, maybe it's a bad idea to mention Miss Eska in your service or anything related to her.
Mm-hmm.
Until things calm down, at least.
Well, we just talked to the tree lady. She showed up in the bottom of the church, and she said Miss Eska might be coming to town soon. Like today.
That's gonna be a thing then, with the dragon here.
Yeah, it's probably... I don't even want to guess what's going to happen. I'm just going to try to make things go smoothly the best I can, you know?
Oh, and I should mention this since they talked about it in the middle of my stall on the road. They want to do something or other with a void fungus, something Shen has promised them help with. They were talking about asking you for some help regarding that, but then John said that they probably should not tell or ask you about it, and that they don't want to trick you in anything.
Like, fungus is like my whole thing.
I think it's something to do, from what I gathered, that they're trying to make something to kill Faye with the void fungus.
Yeah, okay, that's be why they don't want to do that then. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, thank you for telling me that. appreciates that.
Of course, of course.
I do think.
I mean, if they want to have secret conversation, they shouldn't do it in the middle of the road, you know? Have some decency.
Right, yeah. Pull off to the side, at least next to a babbling brook or something. I also think I'm going to gear my services more towards getting more people to participate in the meditation things than just giving out information. Because I do have a lot of people that show up to that, but then not many people stay around for that. So I think I'm going to try to do it when I have very many peoples in there instead. That might scare off more people, but...
Maybe you need some kind of incentive. Maybe an extra donut or cookie if they stay for the meditation?
Yeah. Apparently nobody wanted the bug donuts, though. I thought they're delicious.
Oh, yes, well, certain diets and such, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think the other kobolds would rather enjoy them, maybe not the humans in town.
Mm-hmm. Well, it turns out that Jasper and Zach don't like them either. It was just Ted. Ted and me.
Really?
Yeah, apparently they didn't like how they tasted. They liked the donut part, but not the bug parts, they said.
Yeah, different tastes, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do when Eska gets here, and we have Mr. Shen, so I'll start preparing for that. And thank you for telling me things.
Of course, of course.
Nirta?
Yeah?
The bugs are alive.
Yeah,
They're wiggling.
Yeah, that's what bugs do.
Oh, most people here are not accustomed to eating live bugs.
What? Is there a problem with live bugs? Wait, what?
I mean, you gotta cook them first. You gotta cook them. Did you not cook them?
Well, I mean, sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't.
Ah, okay. Just didn't know if you knew that bugs were alive.
Where at?
But in the donuts.
Oh, yeah.
The bug donuts.
Yeah, they're fine. I mean, the ones that were on there were baked crickets, but if more bugs showed up, then I guess that's more bugs for the bug donuts.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's make bug donuts. Do give me in. That way I can show you how to actually cook bugs.
Okay, but that was the baker ladies. They made that with Ted. I didn't make them that time.
Oh.
That's way above what I could do. I wouldn't eat them on donuts. I would just put them in a pan and then put the bugs in there until they pop, and then I would eat them.
I see. Okay. That's all.
Okay.
Leave his door open, and I left a note about everything. Should I go and wake him up since Eska's here so I can hurry along?
She's already here?
It might be a good idea.
She's on the upper level, apparently.
Although we
Thank you.
still need to try to monitor.
Ooh. Yeah, live bugs. Okay, before we talk to Eska, I am gonna drink some water because I have done nothing but talk for the past hour and a half.
I am still willing, in spite of all of this, that if there is...
Nirta.
an enemy force that is trying to harm you, that there is no amicable situation out of, or there is another scenario in which you require my specific assistance. If you cannot trust the other defenders, then at least trust me, that I will help assist you in those matters.
Well, I'll remake the deal under one condition.
Yes.
Why don't you kill that dragon friend you've all made?
It goes against my code. It's unless they're actively attacking me or members of the town, I cannot take a life. The same goes for you.
Last I've seen is that they've actually saved the lives of multiple Fays.
What did you say?
They're just playing you. I've been watching them snoop around the forest. They want something in there. And then they'll probably try and take the town too, knowing them.
Where I come from,
make
these...
a deal with them.
Where I come from, deals like
protection
this
from force and town
are nuanced, and I have no proper way to gauge whether or not someone is or isn't playing in this place. I don't know what means you have for the pact that was originally made, or what your desires for it was fully, because I can't see your mind. And the same goes for the dragon individual. Then know this, that there is no hidden hidden any other kind of motive for my desire here, other than to ensure the safeguard of both the forest and the town for the pact. I wish to ensure your safety, the safety of the forest, and the safety of the members and the individuals here, and who will continue to reside in the forest, and to de-escalate violence as much as possible. That is my sole desire in this situation.
Let's make the deal simpler so you don't fail this time. Just protect the tree.
By tree, do you mean the tree itself or your wife?
Same thing.
They're both the same, technically. Both have the same spirit.
That might be harder than you're expecting, Mr. Earhart.
I mean, we technically protected the whole entire forest for quite a while, so...
You have no idea.
Hush, for now. Please.
Shut up.
And what's harder about that, little kobold?
I believe the tree, doesn't have a very strong desire for self-preservation right now. I don't know if you could even save it from itself.
Elaborate.
To put it more bluntly, your wife wants to die.
That is incredibly blunt. From what I understand of your wife, she's lived a long time, and it is hard to see the world in the way that it is right now.
Shut up.
And seeing you not in a good position, it all just seems really bad, and she says she doesn't want to continue to live. So it might be very hard to protect her, you know?
I suggest you decide now before I lose me.
I can protect the tree from outside forces. I can't stop whatever it is that she desires. It's, I'm afraid, beyond my power. I can't control what someone does. But I can control what will happen to them from other forces.
And you're sure there's no conflicting ideals here?
Not on my end. I will say one more thing. If your wife speaks to me, I will try to advocate for her to speak with you. As there are other things that she told me that I feel is more appropriate for a discussion between both of you. I don't feel it's my place to discuss that information. I would have liked to have avoided you informing her of that, but it may be important for you to know. But I think it's important you discuss that with your wife.
I'm sorry?
Was it you who summoned her here?
Not intentionally.
I see.
I was trying to contact the dreamer, and I guess I got my messages mixed up or something.
You mean
Did you contact the tree?
For the friendly ones.
Yeah.
Did you contact the tree?
Basically, I think.
Oh my goodness. Nirta!
That is unexpected.
But she was nice, and she cares about you a lot. And I know that there are problems, but I still want to be your friend, Miss Uska. We could work on it.
What good would a friend do after this long?
We can find out. Together.
So you come up to me, tell me my wife wants to kill myself, and then you want to be my friend.
Yeah, I've got a problem with honesty. But, I mean, if we wanted to throw stones, what did you do to Remy?
Here we go again.
I said that Eska did
If you
it.
leave an animal to its business, what do you think it's going to do?
Yeah, but an animal moves without that intention that a person with thinkings in their head does. Is that what you did, or was that just something that happened?
It's like letting your dog off a leash. It's still a dog.
So you didn't intend to kill
clarify.
her?
The wounds that were
No,
on Remy
but the vine
was
did.
that of plant life. Did you force the vine, or was it another creature?
I haven't even been anywhere near where she died. In the past, few days.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't them.
Mm-hmm. That was my thoughts, too. Miss Uska, I would like to say I know you somewhat. I didn't think you would just immediately go and intentionally kill somebody, which is why I still have faith in you and being friends. So I know that we're gathering a lot of people here, and I don't want to be a bother, but I do think that you could still be my friend. If so, then
There's a lot of people.
Then you know, I'm available.
You know, I fully came in here intending to at least injure some of you. So I guess you've talked your way out of it. You happy now?
Yeah, it just proves the power of friendship and what I've been saying all along.
I got a weird question.
Have your power go back into the ring as sign of the pact.
Yeah.
Shake on it.
Aska, is it okay?
Power
What
of
would
friendship.
happen if I gave you a hug?
Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, it's like the whole town is there. Saw Mr. Lawrence bathing in the hot tub. I made a dramatic exit. I can't go back.
Nirta, keep an eye out for a flying book. It's silver.
A silver flying book?
Yeah, I just saw it float out of the library. Not entirely sure where it went, but there was a book, and it did float away.
Is it the same one from before? Or different ones?
Huh?
The one the book that had the magic when you put your hand on it thing? Or was it a different book?
Was that a silver book?
I don't know. It had like
No,
magic transforming properties, so I don't know.
No, I don't think it was that. I just saw it float out.
Okay.
Grimoire-esque.
Maybe we should get some ink for it. Maybe books like to eat ink or something. Do you think we could set an ink trap?
Do you think?
Hey, is there something that wants to be read? Boy, oh boy, I could use some reading right now. There's just nothing I could do right now but sit by this river and have a nice read.
I don't think that worked. Do books want to be read?
I don't want to such... Work with me here. I need encouragement instead of questioning.
Well, I'm just curious. I mean, if you open up a book, is that like opening up a mouth and then turning each of the teeth? Or like peeling off the skin and then folding the skin over?
Okay, but on the other hand, what if they like it? What if it feels really good? Like when you go up and you scratch somebody behind the ears like this. What if they really like it?
Huh. You know, that could work too. Alright, I mean, I don't know if just yelling, hey, is there any books around here that want to be read? That it would make it appear out of nowhere.
Particularly silverish backed books. Oh man, I would really go for one of those right now.
If that worked, I would have genuinely started believing in your... What's it called?
My dreamer? It's everybody's
The
dreamer. It's
dreamer?
not just mine. He's for everybody here.
Yeah, but your dreamer as in you've been preaching the word.
Okay. But then, if you do find it, I still take full responsibility.
You take full responsibility for finding
Absolutely. If that means you believe in the dreamer, then I do. It was all me.
it. No, it's only if it comes out from me saying, I wish that I had a silver book that I could read that would just fall right into my hand. But that's not going to happen.
Yeah, because you're not going to say it when it goes to fall into your hands just to prove me wrong. But then you'll know.
Oh my gosh!
Hey, look! Hey, silver flying book! Don't get your pages wet! Unless you like that, then I guess you could get your pages wet.
Did it go behind the waterfall? No, there's nothing behind it.
No. Just
there is
the
nothing
crushing
behind the
force
waterfall.
of thousands of pounds of water on our head. Hey, if you don't like being read, you would let us know, right? Jasper? No, he's right there.
Okay, Jasper's okay.
Book!
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Who's behind you, Jasper?
Book. Book, do you want to be read or do you not want to be read? We don't know. Up there. Up the stairs.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Book. These stairs are very dangerous.
These eyes want to perceive you and read you. Is that how you would say it?
I want to break your spine.
I don't think that that's good. I don't think it wants its spine to be broken.
Well, we're kind of running on very little information here. Look, I already said like something really dramatic and I left this whole conversation. I can't just walk back into it.
You're right.
Don't worry. It's good for you to get your... Where?
Zach.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look, it's good for you to get your runnings in now before you're being chased by a giant Diablos through the forest. You gotta start working out more.
What's a Diablos?
You don't want to know. I've seen one. I don't want to see it again. Hey, did you see a big silver book?
Doesn't even taste good.
What now?
Does it fly?
Yes. Like that one. Book! Hold on! Where are you going? Over the strawberries.
Good jump.
Thank you. Cube Rock? Are you behind Cube Rock? Down there? Huh. Book!
It's down there.
Oh! Book!
Face on it.
That's a good boy. Or girl.
Huh. It has like a face on it.
Interesting.
I try
The
opening
book
it?
stops floating.
Oh.
Yeah, it probably should sit down.
What do I see inside the book?
Did you find it?
Yeah, we got the book.
It seems to be a mix of a journal, a diary, some kind of diagrams, spell diagrams. A wild assortment of pages.
Are they connected, or does it seem like a mismatch of different pages from different books?
Hey. How did Michael react to my pointing at him and telling him about the power of friendship?
Are there any names that would be able to discern whose journal this is?
Did it have emotional impact?
I don't think Mike.
Not on the first.
I don't know. These may be hard-headed. Maybe it's like all inside. Like he just.
Yeah.
Like he genuinely gets sad, but he hides it because he's afraid of, having feelings.
Alright. I've read.
That's very
a few
emotionally
more, a little bit deeper,
intelligent
skipped a
of you,
bit,
Wayne.
and see if I can see anything.
See, I have a lot of emotion. Most time, they're like love.
Well, he does not mention his own name. It seems
I
to
see
be
it.
a mage of some kind.
Probably just that.
Is hungry an emotion?
He mentions his laboratory on his cliffside estate.
Is this... I wonder if this used to be a laboratory. They seem to talk about a cliffside laboratory around here. And Mayhaps it disappeared? I mean, I don't think that the mage tower's on the cliffside, is it?
Well, I mean, this is all cliffs, right?
I mean, technically it is.
But I mean, it brought us here, so I
Why-
feel like this is probably importance to it.
Yeah, what is this place? I've seen it before. I've seen people standing here before.
I don't know.
What does the last written page on this say?
The writing is more erratic, faster, it seems more unhinged. He's screaming about something in the water, like they can hear him writing, which they obviously can't. He blames them for the failures of his recent experiments and that they won't get him, even should they remove the cliff under his feet.
Yeah, that probably happened. I mean, what does it say?
Well, it says I mean, it's kind of hard to discern particularly, but it seems to be the mad ramblings of someone saying that something in the water is out to get him, and that is the reason of his failures for his recent experiments, it seems. So it's likely that something happened here. Not entirely sure.
Could he be
Let me see
talking
if I
about
can
the big
find anything
turtle?
About...
That turtle hates everybody, you know that, right?
There's a couple of people we could talk to about this.
Mhm.
Jojo is one, because she lives in the water. She lives in the shipwreck. And maybe Fizwick, you might know something. He's been here a while, I think.
Physics might be
Well,
good for studying this.
The
I mean, that
Adventurers
turtle
Guild,
is super grumpy.
they've gone on explorations on the bottom of the ocean to look for things. I know that they did that.
Are there any specific experimental labels, like experiment number 1 or something that would shout that it was an experiment?
He did not label them per se, but you can assume that most of the pages with the diagrams are related to them, and pinpoint some of them in the journal.
And what is the nature of these experiments? Can I figure out exactly what they are?
It starts easy enough with experiments to control water, simple water spells the like. It ventures into controlling bigger and more massive amounts of water. Then it goes into changing the composition of water and ends up with spells that try to emulate some control over the weather in a limited area.
Fascinating. It looks like this person was a water mage that's tried to grow his repertoire until the point he could control water itself. Oh, weather. Sorry, weather itself.
Weather?
This does seem that
Hey, I
something
did
that
that once.
Physica would know about.
What?
I made like an electric so back in the old town I was attempting to do something, and let's just say it made like a giant thundercloud in the sky, and it shocked me so bad that I was paralyzed for at least like 2 days.
Ugh. I'm glad you're okay now.
Well, it kind of sounds like this guy had some better luck with that. Or at least more.
Fizwick might also be interested in that in general.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I think it might be good that we bring this book to Fizwick and see what he has to say about it.
Hey, Fee.
Hello. I'm gonna go take this to Fizwick and see what everyone... what exactly the progress on the metal container is.
Sounds good.
Has, but then she left, so you're good now.
Okay, Eska's already
Also,
left.
Ted's looking for you.
Yeah, I said my piece.
Yeah.
I felt good about it.
Mm-hmm.
Ted.
Is she still mad, do you think?
Yeah, for sure. She apparently wanted to show up to town and try to kill us, but we talked her out of it. Yeah. Not that I think she could have.
When there's, sundials.
Yeah, but the more or less, the fact that she wanted to, and she got really mad, but then we talked to her, and now she's like not as mad. I'll take that as we did a good job. I also really hope Mr. Earhart was about to agree to a deal where he'd have to protect the tree, and so I might have spilled the beans on the whole tree wanting to die thing that he didn't want to tell Eska, but I kind of didn't know if you knew that, so I said it to keep him from maybe agreeing to protect the tree, and then the tree kills itself, and then Mr. Earhart would be in really deep trouble.
Oh, yeah. So the tree that we talked about wanted to kill herself?
Well, she said she wanted to die. She wants to be killed.
Yeah.
I imagine if she really wants to, and she was capable of it, she would have done it, but right now, I'm guessing she needs something else to do it, which is why I was worried about Earhart agreeing, but as long as he didn't agree on behalf of the town and just on himself, I guess that's fine, or the defenders.
Yeah, I don't want anyone getting in trouble for something they didn't do.
Yeah.
Anyway.
How do we get back up from here?
You climb in. Look, I spent my whole life climbing in the tunnels. You guys are just gonna have to learn to do it too. Like that.
I mean, I did too, but does it make it any less tiring?
No, you just gotta try harder and eat some more bugs. Gotta get your stamina up.
I didn't like those bugs, I'll be honest.
I guess I tried to find something else to eat.
They're good for you! And there's so many of them.
They were still alive.
Yeah, they're fresh. Well, you don't want dried ones, do you? Well, maybe the crickets are fine.
I don't know. I felt a crunch and there was a leg on my tongue. And
oh, that's the best.
I nearly threw up.
They basically clean your teeth as you eat them. Well, if you ever get cocooned ones, you boiled those, and then you just eat the soupy part out, but then with the cocoon that's left over, you can then floss your teeth. Keep that in mind.
Huh?
Yeah. We only get in trouble for things we did.
Oh, fantastic. I just helped Jasper around in the library too, and so if you would want to help around the library as well, we definitely could use more hands.
Of course.
Fantastic.
I mean, I heard them mention that there's not necessarily a librarian to take care of the entire building. So I'd be more than willing to actually fulfill the position itself.
Yeah, I mean, there's Iona and I, but we also just run around and do stuff, and so there's no one solidified as a position that stays at the library. So either,
more than happy to fulfill it.
Oh, if you want to stay in the library, by all means. I can show you around what books there are and what shelves. Actually, that might be a good way to have Jasper
please
show
do.
whether or not he's learned. I wonder if
I
Jasper's
plan to read
around,
every
yeah.
book inside that building anyways, so I'd love to know the different categories where they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea to me.
If you are about to go, if you're going to the forest for the void fungus thing eventually, tell me, find me. I want to see what's going on.
I will. I can't fight out
Go
there
there.
anymore, so I don't know if
Mentioned
you
an
can.
individual. The first thing I heard when I
there.
came here was someone dying.
Someone was dying?
No, someone individual dying in the forest was the first thing I more or less heard when going to this place.
We unfortunately lost another member of the town. Another member of the ASMR, though I don't think you knew her very well.
Who?
Remy.
No clue.
She wore glasses. She wore like kind of a white jacket. Had like purple hair. Kind of tall.
She came from like the future.
The matter of.
No, not her. Not her.
Does this make me look intellectual?
The individual
that is a
deceased.
very similar
I'd be quite
description.
surprised if they came back to life.
What? What do you? What?
You have the.
Here,
do
I'll
you
show
have
you
the
to the
void
library real
fungus
quick.
on you.
No,
I've
we
seen the
haven't gone
building.
over there yet.
Likewise.
Took me on a truly grand tour.
Who has it?
I ain't trying to be
The
intellectual.
container's ready for it.
So I don't know.
Nirta, I wanted to talk to you and Fizzy, but well, I can talk to you in private real quick if you want.
Sure.
Let's go back here.
Okay. I've had lots of private conversations today.
You know, there's a lot of shit going on, and we got to keep things, you know, between folks. So one, Big John came to me and says that he wants more people to help us out because he feels like the situation is getting more serious. Now, for what it's worth, they just made that deal up there, which kind of actually cools things off. But you weren't there when I told them folks that there's a loophole in his contract that I noticed immediately.
Okay.
So I guess I'll tell you about that first. He made a deal with Eska that he would protect the tree from any and all outside influence. But I mean, there's a pretty clear loophole to me is that he is not going to protect it from inside influence.
Okay, what do you mean? Like poison?
Not exactly. Basically, you know, outside influence means that, you know, we can't go up there and, you know, kill the thing, right? But an inside influence means that if the forest itself or the tree itself kills it, then our hands are clean.
Okay.
So the question now, to be fair, he made this deal so that you know, there's no danger to us in the forest.
Yeah.
Which kind of puts us back at square one. I'm sorry.
I mean, square one for me was like no protection. Square one for you is with protection, but you know, whatever. Squares are whatever they are.
All right. Well, then we're at circle one. How's that?
Sure. But I don't want the tree to die. I want her to find a reason to live, not to fulfill her wish right now to die.
And you know what? Normally I'd be like, nah, fuck it. It wants to die. We're gonna kill it. But you know, I'm not really out here to, you know, go killing things. You know, I would defend myself if I have to, but you know, I ain't a fighter. You know, so I'm not looking to go killing shit. So I'm not against this tree living, but what this is gonna come down to is that now we got Fae and dragons who want to kill each other, and we're right in the middle of it.
Yeah.
So this is a war that's been going on for, well, longer than us and our ancestors have ever even thought of being around.
Yeah, probably.
So finding a solution to this war is probably not going to happen, at least not easily.
I agree, but I also think that's because they're all, you know how they're both fighting for food, right? Well, basically. Basically, the dragons need to eat glamour and the Fae in order to survive, and the Fae need glamour themselves in order to survive. So they both eat the same thing, right?
I didn't get all that backstory, but you just told me, so okay.
Okay, well, the problem is that, you know, the Fae were here first. This is their place. This is their world. And then the things that happened early on to open up a portal to other worlds happened. And then people started showing up. Like us interdimensional, from other places and whatnots, people showed up. And we were already making a mess of things, and that made the Fae mad. Because we started taking their stuff. And then, at some point, dragons got pulled in through that portal. And then, you know, that caused a whole lot of problems. And now that they've been pulled in, they're now here and eating the same thing as the Fae. So what I think we need to do is get everybody to work together, the different Fae courts. We need the summer, the spring, the autumn, and the winter. We need the Burrow, the people of Sundial, and the dragons, all to work together to figure out how to get people back to their home places. Because then the dragons can eat what they need to eat without eating the Fae stuff. People can stop showing up in the Feywilds and ruining it for them, and they can get back to doing all of their Fey magic nonsense stuff. And we could go back to living in the places where we're supposed to live, and with our families and everything. That's what I've been working on for weeks, is trying to get all of these different people to be friends with each other so that we could work together and solve the problem instead of trying to constantly beat each other up and kill each other and stuff.
You know, pretty much since I, realized that I wasn't in, a dream world, or at least I'm still not entirely sure if this is a dream or not, but at least I know that shit's, real. But anyway, ever since then, I've been trying to work on how to get out of here. It's not going so well, if I'm honest. But I'll say this much, is that there are some folks that don't want to go back to where they came from.
True.
And that's a potential issue with them folks out there. Now, the Fae, by all accounts, have the right to live and exist in the forest. It's their forest. They were the originals. And by all accounts, the dragons are the ones that should get the fuck out. But, they're kind of big and powerful.
Something...
And,
Before I had made the deal with the Shadeling that limits my ability to directly address things that I have learned, I did have one installment of eyeball vision that gave me a glimpse into the founding of Sundial. It took 13 archmages, a whole bunch of magical artifacts, and a really long ritual, and they were able to open a portal from their home world to this one. And then they made a town, and they started taking all of the Fae, like the magical Fae things, and they were taking it back through their portal. Basically, like mining and lumbering and stuff. They were just like stealing a bunch of stuff from the Feywilds. But the important part is it took so many really strong people and very many strong artifacts to open that portal. Then something happened. There was an accident, and a Fae got killed when it got a little curious about the encampment, and that's what started the Fae and People's War at the beginning. And in order to save themselves from having the Fae invade through the portal, they tried to close it off and protect it, but while in the middle of that ritual, the surviving archmages with their magical equipment were killed. And that's what caused this portal to go haywire. At least from what I understand. But that to me
Do you think this portal is the same portal that has brought people in?
I think so. I think it's the same one, and it's been broken. But we need to fix it. But the only way to fix it is to get a whole lot of very powerful magic people and powerful magic artifacts to work together in order to do it. But when I had that vision, it's not like I got the ability to understand exactly what that magic was or what those artifacts did. So I need somebody who knows more about magics and stuff. And the Fae don't seem to know, otherwise they would have solved this a while ago, because to them, closing the portal would fix most of this problem, and since that hasn't happened, I can only imagine they can't. The dragons probably don't want to go back, because this place is like a really great place for them to eat, but convincing them of that might be hard. But at the end of the day, none of us here have the power to do it, and if we have any idea of how to get back, it's going to come from other beings, which is why I've tried my best to make friends with everybody, because, you know, it's the only way I'm getting home.
So you definitely want to go back home?
Yes. I don't know if my entire tribe can survive without me. We had a very rough time, and the only reason I could keep them fed was with mushrooms. And I don't know if they know how to do it without me. I didn't sit down and tell anyone else how to do it, so they might be going hungry right now. Maybe there's enough salamanders, or maybe the goblins in the other side of the mountain could help them, but I don't know.
That's bad. I mean, I don't belong here, so, you know, I'd like to go back home, as nice as it has been to meet such new and interesting people and creatures. But, yeah, then you got folks like Jasper. He was a slave before he came here. He don't want to go back home.
Yeah, I don't want to take that from anybody, but...
What we need is a door.
Ted, I'll be honest, I'm a little selfish about it. If it meant that everybody got sent back, I would do it. I don't think that's what I would want, but if it was a choice between that or nothing, I would take that. I would take that instantly. I'm sorry that other people came from bad places, but I think us being here is bad for the Feywilds, and I think it's bad for most of us, because a lot of us want to go back home. And I would be very sorry for the people that have to go back to a bad place, but I think that would be worth it to me.
I'm going to say this much. I understand exactly where you're coming from. I do. I don't know if I'd tell everybody that, though.
I haven't told everyone that.
I know.
If they asked me, though, I would probably tell them. I don't want to lie to them.
No, I agree with that, too. You know, I may be a shrewd fella, but I still believe honesty is the best policy.
Mm-hmm. I like that saying. I just always said I'm an honest person. The Emerald Dragon is very tricksy. They like doing tricks on people, but because of that, they didn't want the kobolds under them, our tribe, to pick up on their tricksiness and act tricksy. So we've always been very honest and very, very truthful, because we weren't allowed to be deceitful and lying and tricky and stuff. And so it's just always been how I am.
I mean, I come from a world where everybody seems to be lying to get ahead in life, and frankly, I just can't have that in my conscience.
Mm-hmm. But I also can't say that I haven't tried being tricksy while I'm here, you know. Because I don't think the Emerald Dragon can get to me or see me, so hopefully they aren't all upset about this whole me praising the Dreamer and stuff, because I know they would really not like that. And I also maybe did a little bit of tricksiness with some of the Fays. I may have maybe pulled one over or two on a couple of them, you know.
I mean, if you're talking the Fae, I mean, I don't give a shit, you know, fuck them.
Well, no, I don't think we're compatible.
They're gonna trick
I don't think you get eggs out of that.
Then you trick them back. Not like that, not like that. But, you know, if they're gonna be tricking you, you trick them back. I mean, that's what you do. I mean, it's fair is fair.
Mm-hmm. I gotta tell you about this really elaborate thing I did to get in with the Autumn Court. So the Autumn Court wanted me to put a big prank on people. So I wanted to do it, but I wanted to do it like a fae and not lie about it. So I had Miss Adagio, who was the librarian, write a thing in a book about a ritual to get people to be more in tune with the town, and then put it in an old book. And then I happened to find that book and open it up there and find the instructions for that ritual. And then I had the whole town do it, and it was mostly just to get them to hug each other and to call each other best friends and stuff like that. And then after that, I was like, yeah, I pulled off the prank. They actually thought it was a good ritual. And then that's how I got in with the Autumn Court.
I gotta say, that's pretty fucking good.
Mm-hmm. I thought
Nice
it
job.
was. Mm-hmm. But again, that's...
Alright.
I don't want to hurt people, but I really want to go home. And you know what you paid attention to what I said in the meeting, right?
Mm-hmm.
What happened when a soul was brought back here before?
The red flower.
Yeah. I think that the Dreamer gets more powerful the more souls die in this town. And I don't know if we could use that for our advantage or not.
If it takes people dying to get more powerful, then I don't want that creature to exist.
But it's also the one that pulls people here.
Then we need to find a way to control that power ourselves.
So you understand what I'm doing.
I do now.
I need to commune with it, because I need to figure out where it lies. And I think it doesn't know exactly what it's doing. But I think it has some sort of idea, but I don't know for sure. I need to talk to it. But I'm also
Nirta,
worried.
can I make a deal with you?
Yeah, what's that?
Finish your thought process there.
Well, when those mages were trying to shut off the portal and protect the town, they all died. Hypothetically, how can I put this? Let's say that they didn't actually fully die because of the way they had done their ritual. And that they were still alive, but they were trapped together. The power of 13 archmages all together, hypothetically. I'm not saying this is the actual reality, just hypothetically. All 13 archmages kind of got smushed together into one single entity, with all of the magic power they had, the power to protect the town, the power to open this portal. But all of their minds and everything got mangled together and smushed into one thing. What kind of person do you think would come out of that?
Either a very unpleasant one, or a very mundane individual. Somebody who has so many thoughts and ideas in their head that they can't get one thought or idea out, therefore they get no thoughts or ideas out.
That's what I'm thinking. Something that is very confused, and something that just wants to calm the mind. And when there's a lot of people up here that are constantly going on and getting anxious about things, and all of the turmoil that we go through, it just sort of passively soaks it up, and it becomes just another one of those voices in its head. And that's why I want everyone to be positive. We're steering the ship, hypothetically. if this were how things were, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, how can I say this? The key to a hypothesis is to find the truth. And it sounds like you're already doing that to the best of your ability.
Mm-hmm. Which
so the best I can really say, because I...
No, go ahead.
the best I can say is, just, keep up the good work. I mean, it's beyond me to really help you.
No, you can, though. I would really like it if my clergy were with me in those meditating sessions. We need more people to do them. If we have everybody in one place, guided on the same wavelength, thinking the same thing, I'm really hoping that we can basically talk to the dreamer, because all of our voices will sort of control the chaos. That's why I really want to push for that. Why I really need you guys' help to talk to other people and make the whole dreamer thing very important. I want people to take it serious, because I think it is like the key to getting out of here. But it's a key for a machine that I just don't understand, and I'm only just now starting to scratch the surface of it.
I'm formulating something in my head here. I'm just, I'd like to think that there is some truth to this. There is some possibility that there is a way to control this portal. But I do want to reiterate, I don't want it to come at the cost of people dying.
Mm-hmm. I don't either.
Do you have any evidence to suggest that what you're doing is working?
No. Again, I know things about the Dreamer because of things I've gotten through deals with the Shadelings, but everything seems to point to the fact that there is some sort of consciousness that is doing things here in the town, and it seems to be influenced by our choices. But me starting the church is like my first steps into actually trying to take the knowledge that I've gained and put it into some sort of practice. And I'm going to guess I'm going to get some things wrong, and I'm going to have to figure out what those things are and then learn from that, but I really don't know.
No, I mean, you're flying blind. It's understandable that you're gonna get something wrong once in a while. I get that,
Yeah.
So, you do the best you can.
But like the red flowers thing, it stopped happening when we didn't have the corruption anymore. But anytime somebody's died in town, did you know Miss Moyi, the grave cleric?
No.
She was a mouse lady who was her god was like some sort of god for the beyond or death or something. And she said every time someone died in this town, she couldn't pull their soul back normally. If they died outside of town, she could. She could like talk to their soul. She could pierce the veil, she called it, and speak to them. But if they die in town, or if a soul is loose, because they had this soul ring that they could trap souls in order to help, harbor them away. If it was ever in the town, she said it would get sucked away somewhere, and she couldn't contact it anymore. It was different than anything else she experienced outside of this world and outside of this town. So I still think every time we bring a body in here, and we bury it in this graveyard, that soul is getting sucked to the dreamer. And I don't know if that's for good or for bad. Maybe it's like a fuel, and the dreamer can use it as like fuel for magic, or it's no longer 13 archmages. It's now 13 archmages and everybody for the past thousands of years that have all died in this town, being smushed together into one big thing, and it just keeps piling on and on and on and on.
Nikolai's here.
Hello. I am wandering around relaxing.
Okay.
Are you having conversation or is it over there okay?
Well, I mean, I think we were kind of wrapping it up.
The hesitation. I am going to sit up.
Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem.
He's a nice guy.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's one of the things I don't have an answer for. I don't know if the souls are being used or if they're just being like smooshed in there all together with the rest of things.
I want to help anybody that I can, but I'm a man of science. I need some sort of proof to believe anything.
Well, you can help with the testing. That's what the meditation sessions are. Just wrapped up in a nice ball of religion.
Yeah, I'm not exactly the religious type, but you say you got this information from the Shadlings?
Do you know what happens if they swap your eyeballs?
No, I don't want to.
Let's say we were to switch eyeballs. If they took your eye out and my eye out, and they put my eye in yours, and I got yours, you would be able to see all the memories that this eyeball has seen. Everything. You would, obviously, if there was any problems with their memory, if they forgotted stuff or they don't remember their childhood very well, things like that don't come through very well. But things that they thought about a lot, people they cared about a lot, big events that happened in their life, you can get all of that from those eyeballs. So that's the nature of my deal. I promised.
Ignore that. Ignore that.
I promised Little Fox that I would give them the most valuable eyeball that a mortal has ever had. In exchange, they have to show me all of their most important eyeballs. And the way that mine will be most valuable is mine will be the index that they'll have. I get to see all of the most valuable insights, get to see all of the most powerful memories, the things from the far past, everything that they like. But when I die, or if I find an escape from this place, I gotta give them one of my eyes, the one that has seen all of this. That's what I'm sacrificing at the very least. But it's been worth it so far, because I've learned of a great deal. But I can't tell people exactly what it is I've learned. I have to do it all through the dreamer.
Yeah, you did allude to that, I understand.
But
Well,
that would be
at the very
key.
least, I can at least come by for a meditation perhaps tomorrow.
I'll give it 2 days. We didn't have a lot of people, and I want to give people a 1-day head up about it. So at the next service, I'll tell them that we're going to try that really hard, and then I think I'm going to make it the whole service. Is just trying to have everybody think about it together and see if something happens.
Okay.
So please keep that in mind.
Worth a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the other thing I was going to tell you kind of pales in comparison is, you know, you were looking for extra people for this whole group, and honestly, I haven't really thought of that many people that I really think are particularly... Trust is a strong word. I mean, I don't think it's people that are distrusting, but...
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know, who are like truly... But the only one that even maybe came to my mind was maybe Tyrone, but I talked to him today. He doesn't sound a lot... He doesn't have a lot of confidence in himself. I don't really know him that well, so...
Yeah, Mr.
He
Tyrone...
just doesn't really, at least...
He's, he really likes adventure, and I know he likes getting into the thick of things, but I think he's more here for the ride, if you know what I mean. I have no ill will against him.
Maybe not the great choice.
I don't think he has a care for getting into the secrets and stuff. I think he just really wants to, for his own safety, probably keep it surface level. That's the vibe I get from him.
Fair enough. Well, I guess the search will continue then.
Mm-hmm. I do think Mr. Tobias might be good. He always seems level-headed. He seems to be in the know of a lot of things, so he might be a good choice.
I agree, although was it you that said that he had a bit of an episode yesterday?
Tobias? No, I don't think so.
Somebody told me he did something weird yesterday.
Do you know what it was?
Unfortunately, I don't remember.
Well, I knew that. All the other people I would really want in on this have gone missing. People from the old town that I knew, that I could trust. But I gotta think about people here and now. I want to trust Erdhart, but I think he's too quick to jump in with the Fae. And I think Iona is...
I mean, after... No, continue, finish.
I was going to say, I think Iona would be okay, but she also seems to... I feel like she's... a pushover? That sounds so mean.
Yeah. I mean... Iona is extremely kind-hearted. To a fault. And I'm gonna be honest, I thought you were too, but after this little conversation, I know that, you know, you still got some, you know, chutzpah in you, which, you know, I can respect that.
I don't think I ate any of that, but it was mostly bug donuts.
Yeah, it's a term where I come from, don't worry about it.
Okay.
It means you got strong will. Those donuts are really good, weren't they? I mean,
no, they
made
were
sure
fantastic.
They put the chocolate on top.
I don't know why nobody else wanted them.
I don't know. I gave some to Fee as a for a favor. You know, she loved them too. So you know.
Yeah,
But,
I mean, like
anyway,
half of me, I really do believe that things are better when people are friends together. I know that it can't always be that way. I know it. I'm not stupid. You know, it just can't always be that way. But there's lots of reasons for me to try right now. And I really need the town to be together. We can't fight with Burrow. Burrow is like a whole bunch of other people just like us trying to survive in the Feywilds. The last thing we need to be is at our throats with them too. Then there's the Fey. The Fae themselves are broken up into different courts and they all fight with each other even when they don't have someone else to fight with. So trying to get them to get all along because they all have different ideas about how to live their lives. Like Summer is all about like extravagant luxury and they just want to like live a good life. Spring wants to change things constantly. They don't want to leave them how they are. The autumn wants to hold secrets and things and the winter wants to destroy stuff. They don't get along like at all. So I try to get them to get along, and now we got dragons, too. And having all of these things that are threats to each other, it makes it hard. But the only thing I can do is try to get people to be more friendly, and I don't know what else to do other than that.
Well, I mean, I'd say you're doing all you can. I want to go back to what you said about Earhart real quick, because I don't know this guy. You know, he just showed up to me. He just showed up last week, but you guys all seem to know him. But he does have a strong will, or he's headstrong. But I also feel like he's not taking everything into account. He's kind of thinking very narrowly. You know, he made that deal with Eska today, but the deal is only between him and Eska. It doesn't do anything to anybody else. So, you know, don't get me wrong. The deal is that Eska has to stop attacking us, which is good. But he didn't include it as a group. You know, he didn't say we will help. He said he will help.
Yeah,
which,
it all falls
you know,
on him.
Dare I say, it does fall on him, but also, and again, I don't know him, so I don't know if he would do this, but it basically means that, I mean, by all accounts, he's basically contracted himself to being a Fae.
No, that sounds about right, yeah. I think Mr. Earhart is really good at trying to protect people, and his idea of doing that needs to be, he needs to be decisive, and he needs to be as quick to react as possible, because I'm sure he's a person who understands that if you have like a pension of protection, it's better than like a whole mountain of curing and stuff, you know? So he probably just wants to get ahead of stuff as much as possible, because he's probably seen what happens when you let it go. But because of that, he probably acts a little too quick, and probably also knows what it's like to share responsibility, which is how Iona ended up in her situation, and so now he probably wants to take it on himself.
Yeah, but kind of the upside of his decision is that, as I said, he inadvertently gave us a massive loophole, which, you know, don't get me wrong, I understand you don't want to kill the tree, and frankly, I don't really give a shit myself if the tree lives or dies. It's not my problem. But given the original plan was we got to kill this tree to get ourselves free, now we don't have to. So it gives us more options. So dare I say, to condense my rambling, his bad deal gives us more options.
Yeah. And
for what it's worth, I'm not saying it's a bad deal, as in, you know, he screwed anybody, except for maybe himself. It's a bad deal in that he could have gotten so much more, but that's coming from me, you know, the guy who makes deals. So
yeah, I know.
I was thinking about stepping in, but you know, I was like, you know what, this deal is so flimsy that it actually kind of works, and it might work in our favor to let it go. So that's why I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, we probably, from the thing I said, I probably upset Eska, and she was probably just willing to take a deal just to get it over with, I guess. I don't know.
She was upset, but although she was not happy with you or Michael, I guarantee she's a lot more upset with her wife than any of us.
Probably. Okay. Well, I hope I have instilled a great amount of confidence in you. More so than before, maybe?
I mean, I'm never really filled with a lot of confidence in myself. Or do you mean confidence in me for you?
In you for me.
Well, I'm sorry, yeah, you know, I'm glad I know, for the most part, what you're up to, because, you know, when somebody says they're going to start talking to a dream person, it kind of makes me think maybe they're just going off the deep end. But I appreciate knowing that you have a very clear goal in mind. I would like to hope that we can find some flexibility if this works, because as I said, I don't think everybody wants to go back. Or, you know, if we can take people to another world, you know, if you know, Jasper wanted to go with me, for example, this way he wouldn't have to go back to being a slave.
Yeah.
So that's really my my thought process on it. So, you know, if this works, great, let's fucking do it. But I want to see some flexibility in the end result. And I don't want anybody to have to die to feed this magic power. So that's why I said I wanted to make a deal with you. Is, you know, if you have this power, I don't want you to have to kill anybody to use it.
I don't think I can make that deal.
Yeah, I know. Your silence kind of answered for you.
If you asked me who I would kill, I don't have anybody. There's nobody I want to kill. But if it comes down to it, I know that there's like a lot of really bad fae out there. Maybe that would be the choice. Maybe there are some people that are irredeemable or something, and that would be worth getting people home. It's not something I want to think about a lot, but if it's the difference between resolving all the problems in this world and getting people home versus maybe a handful of people that even the Fae don't like amongst their own, I'd be willing to do that. It's just, there's no joy in it. It's not like I'm happy to, but it's not something I would promise either.
I don't begrudge you for that answer. And I'm not even saying you should stop where you're at, because we have this thing where I come from. It's called the train problem. Basically what it means is, I'm not going to explain the whole thing, but because then I'd have to explain trains to you. I don't even know what a train is.
Mm-hmm.
But
well, it's not when you like go and you take a wooden sword and you beat it against things for a while.
No. I mean that's training. A train is it's a machine that moves on rails. But again, don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's a hypothetical situation that, you know, people ask where I come from, but the end result is you have to make it's what would you do? Would you save one person or a dozen people?
A dozen people?
Yeah, I mean that's the moral dilemma is people, you know, can they make the decision? And personally, and it sounds like you've already made the decision yourself, where it comes to if one person has to go, but at the cost of saving, you know, several lives. I mean, personally, that seems like a no-brainer to me.
Yeah, but the problem is, what if you are the one person? Can you do that? Because that's the thing I've thought most about. I've wanted more than anything to get back home and to try to get myself back to my people. But what if, because of the circumstances of the things I know, the deals I make, and the way things are, what if the only thing that needs to happen is I have to be the one that doesn't go, but I can get everybody else?
So that's a question only you can answer. I can tell you that if I were the one that had to die, I would do it in a heartbeat. I don't consider myself to be particularly useful to not this world or the one that I came from. Honestly.
I don't believe that.
So, well, that's not your decision. That's my decision to believe that.
Well, believing whatever you want to do about sacrificing yourself, sure, but I don't believe that you're useless. I think you could be very useful.
I didn't say useless. What I meant was my value is not as much as others.
But...
And more to the point, regardless of value, if it came down to the fact that, you know, regardless of my value, if I would die at the cost of everybody in the town surviving, I would still do it in a heartbeat.
What if it was the unflexible thing of people going back even to be slaves again?
That would be a harder decision to make.
Yeah. But the thing
is... The
is...
good thing about hypotheticals, though...
How many people will die if you don't go home?
Well, that's a question for you. You
Yeah.
just told me that, you know, your people might be starving right now. You have a very, very vested interest in going home. So admittedly, if you were the one that had to die, that's a much harder question for you to answer.
Yeah. I don't think
It's an
there's a
easy
right
one for
answer,
me.
is
You know
there?
who's gonna... Technically, no. You know, for me, going back home, no one's gonna really care. You know, I got some friends and family that are gonna be upset, but you know what? They're upset now because I've disappeared, presumably. Unless my world is frozen, you know, where I came from, then, you know, people are already upset that I'm gone.
Well, if you ask
But
Mr.
you-
Lawrence, Mr. Lawrence seems to think that time goes by here really, really fast. Because we did have this one group of people that showed up, and one person came in through the portal. And then the next day, almost everyone else they knew came in through the portal. But even though it was 1 day for us, it was 30 days for them. And I've been here for probably 40 some days. Almost 2 months, maybe. So how many years is that? What if my tribe has already been dead for a long time, and I sacrifice everything, and maybe even a lot of people, just to get home, only to find out that everyone I know is gone? On the other hand,
These are questions...
It could be absolutely fine. It could be that time was basically in a standstill for me, and when I go back, someone might not even know I was gone, and I just show back up and they're like, hey, you look like Nirta, but you're like purple and stuff now, why's that? And then we can have a laugh about it, or something, I don't know.
Well, the whole thing with people showing up from different time frames, I mean, there are people here from what they look like to me from distant past. Trying to think of a good example of it. Well, this Earhart guy, you know, to me, well, first off, he's they call him humans, I guess, with the skin. You know, we don't have that, but his attire, his clothing, that's something from, you know, history books where I come from. That's not, you know, modern. So
yeah, that was normal
let's say,
for me.
you know, you see, that's what I'm talking about. And you know, you didn't recognize, you know, my suit. So to me, the time frame from my time to your frame to yours or Earhart's is, we're talking, you know, 1,000 years. But the fact that we all converge here in the same place, it doesn't necessarily mean that where we come from, time actually moves that accelerated. You know? Because whatever's pulling us here could be pulling us here not just from any place, not just from any plane of existence, but from any time.
I'm also wondering about that. Like, Miss Roswell. Again, another lizard person shows up. Like, the past handful of new people have all been like, there's been like half-dragon people, Jasper and Zach, you, her. Outside of that, like, there was that Johnny Spells guy. Cassium is a half-dragon. Like, it all seems like dragon and lizard people, and we have this dragon problem. It's, again, making me think the Dreamer knows something, and it's trying to bring people here. But it could also just be coincidence or something, I don't know.
Well, I mean, we just got Ryda, and Ryda was a human. Of course, they showed up here, and they got ears and a tail and boobs, but, you know, they're not lizards.
Yeah. We've also had more people from the burrow showing up, which is nice. It just shows that they're not as off-standing with us as they used to be. They used to really not like us, but maybe they're warming up. I don't know.
Speaking of the burrow, just a tiny tangent here, real quick. Remember that fellow we saved? You know,
I think his name was like
brought back
Grom or something.
Yeah, I happened to ask Miss Fox about that, and she was like, "Oh, okay. You want me to go kill him?" And I'm like, "No, we saved him. he owes us a favor. And apparently that they just love killing people in the borough, apparently.
Yeah, from what I understand, it's not a very... not the most kind place. People are very, I guess, cruel to each other, and they think that's okay. I think mole people are like being held captive in the bottom of burrow, or something like that, based off of what I've read.
What's kind of fucked up is that the borough sounds a little bit more like my home.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But that's neither here nor there. You get used to it. You find ways to deal with it.
But
I mean, she was saying that they just kill each other left and right. There's not that much killing where I come from, but there's a lot of hatred, unfortunately.
But going forward, if you see somebody making a bad deal, feel free to step in. There's imagine out in the woods if you were having to fight one of those giant plant things and Michael just stood by and watched. That's what you're good at. That's what you've got strength in, Mr. Ted. If you see somebody that's going to be ruined by a deal or something, I think that's when you step up and you say, hold on, my client needs to talk with me for a second or something,
You are right. I'll also point out really quick that sorry, I thought I crashed. I did pick up a bit of an anti-fey device.
Oh, yeah.
But,
I've seen the foxes with that.
Yeah, she gave it to me. Well, I mean, I bought it, but, it's for the fey. If I'm honest, that's what the banana hammock is for.
Oh, did she also give you the little things that you put inside of it? Okay, good. Because I know sometimes she gives little fox the thing just to play with it, but she has to take the little thingies out, otherwise little fox can actually hurt themselves or somebody else.
Well, I mean, they can hurt themselves anyway. They're made of iron. They're called bullets. But anyway, the point you're trying to make is, it's a good point. You're absolutely right. The thing is that, kind of like I mentioned with Earhart, is, now for what it's worth, I don't know Earhart, so stepping in would have been difficult. That doesn't mean I wouldn't have if I think he was making a bad deal. I was listening very closely to the whole thing. But something else I said is that by him making a bad deal, it gave us more options. And that's kind of the other half of what I do.
I know, but it also kind of sounded like you didn't want to interrupt, and I feel like that might have been the perfect time for you to interrupt, if that's what you wanted to do.
And that's totally fair. Because, you're right, I don't want people to make bad deals. If I was there when Iona had made that deal with Eska back in the day, I would 100% jumped in and said, no, this is bullshit. But when it comes to the Earhart deal, I was ready. I was, despite me not knowing him. I didn't want to, but I was ready if I had to. But I didn't, because, well, first off, he made the deal pretty fast. Kind of as we said, Earhart seems like a very headstrong guy. He wants to get in there, do his thing, and I respect that, but he didn't put a lot of thought into it. But it kind of worked out in everybody's favor that he kind of made such an open-ended deal. But I hear what you're saying. And I promise you that I will do that if I feel it is necessary.
Okay.
That includes if you're making a deal.
Yeah, I want you to. It's not the best thing I am at. When I showed up here, I only knew a handful of words in common, and I had to really study and learn common to talk it, because after being here, it was 3 days or something, I realized that the Fae do lots of stuff based off of the words you say, and boy oh boy does common not make any sense whatsoever. And so if you can ruin your whole life because you said a word that can also be another word, if you say it the same way, that's a problem. So yeah, I would appreciate any help.
Did anybody tell you what doublespeak is?
Probably.
That's what the Fae use to trick people. Well, I mean, they also use if you don't know what they're saying, they'll use that against you. And, I don't want to say stupid. You weren't stupid when you came, but you just didn't know the language. I mean, that's not your fault. But they would still use that against you.
Mhm.
But doublespeak is what they'll use against people who do know the language. And doublespeak is when they say something that is technically true, but it's still not what you intend for it to mean. I'm
Yeah.
not explaining it very well.
No,
but,
I understand.
You know,
I know what you mean. That's exactly what they do.
You are purple. That's a true statement. By saying that you are not green is also a true statement.
Mm-hmm.
So they will use phrases like that that are technically true because they can't lie. But they are also phrases that can get you in trouble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
And as soon as I figured this out, that's one of the reasons I pay a lot of attention when the Fae talk. And it's one of the reasons, honestly, I don't like them very much, is when they use these kind of tricks.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've had to deal with it a lot in my life.
Yeah, but also for me, like hanging out with Mr. Oberon, I know that the Fae are limited because they can only say the truth. And they really envy our ability to just lie and, just imagine things and say them. They're not allowed to do that. They just can't do it. So their way of doing that is to speak in like half-truthy kind of things. Because, that they're a lot like us in many ways. And, they're just trying to do, they kind of want to enjoy the things that we enjoy. And the half-truths is the closest they can get to that.
Catherine actually made a really good point to me. I was actually talking to her right here. We were talking right here. And because I was talking about how much I hate the Fae. And she was like, they're just trying to live their life like anybody else. And you know what? That's a really good point. It's true. It is.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wish they didn't have to be such dicks about it. But,
do you know what
that's kind of
glamour
where
is?
we have to step up and just protect ourselves. No.
Okay. I don't really know either. I'm not 100%, but glamour, as far as I know, is like emotions and stuff. So if you get like really happies, then you'll feel like you'll be exuding like happy's glamour, and sad people's does like sad's glamour. And a lot of the Fae feed off of that, and some of them feed off a very particular kind. And so when there's a Fae that like makes you very angry, makes you very mad, it's probably because they are hungry for that. That's what they feed on, and that's what they live off of. So it's not that they're an asshole because they want to be an asshole. They have to be an asshole because that's how they live. And once you understand that, then when they make you mad, you can kind of ruin them, because then you can stop yourself from being mad, and then they kind of starve to death. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because it kind of feels like a bad thing to make something starve when you can freely give them something that just costs you being angry. But at the same time, it does mean that you get to not be so angry. No?
You spell. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where'd you get that?
Hold on. Am I wrong about the glamour, little fox?
I mean, no. I'm just shaking my head because I can't believe you just spill secrets like that.
Because I heard lots of noises.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Nobody's getting shot yet.
I mean, Miss Fox shoots them all the time.
Yeah, I know, but we don't have to.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's good. You know.
I think it's pretty good. That's why I got it.
No. Look. That. Why is yours so big?
This.
Yeah. How about? No. How about you just go? Look in that direction. It's good. You just hold it like that. Okay.
You know, what gives you permission to walk up on a private conversation?
What?
What about you?
We're
Is
over
that
having a
Scrimble?
private conversation.
Is that Shifty, Scrimble, Guppy?
I want to voice so they cannot make the argument that I am here. Come on.
Okay, thanks again for checking in. Oh. What the fuck? Jeez, that one's way louder than Miss Fox's.
It's a lot bigger than Miss Fox's.
Mm-hmm.
Guppy?
Was that Guppy? Did you shoot Guppy?
Be careful, they're
I just
packing.
shot the ground.
Oh, okay.
Can't shoot the shadow, stupid.
I can shoot the shadow if you want. You can't die here.
Look, is it true? I
don't have a body.
Like, do you eat glamour?
You want me to test that?
Whoa. Yeah, So
that means I can shoot you?
We can't generally get the glamour. That's why we get the eyeballs, because the memories have the emotions in them, and then we get glamour that way.
Yeah.
I don't have a body right now.
There's always it's
not gonna do anything.
Huh.
Dang.
Interesting.
He's just shooting blanks.
No, I definitely saw a thing in Madougal. It went like really fast. How many of those do you
I
have?
got that wrong.
Guns?
No, the thingies in them.
What do you mean?
According to Miss Fox, I got as many as I want.
Yeah, it's the acne.
Okay. Well, another reason to have you in my Fey negotiations
Does that work on
then.
reptiles? Is that a human skin thing?
Human skin thing? What?
I know Sparrow has an enchantment place that's called AC/ME, which means artificially compensate for me. And then what that does is it just makes it so you shoot a lot until you remember you have to reload, and then you're out of bullets.
Is that the thing that makes them explode when you touch the glory rocks?
No, that's glow sickness. You're not supposed to touch the glowy rocks.
Yeah, that's what Miss Yunomi said. She was like, you definitely don't want these, like, you don't want to be holding the glowy rocks. Or have them, like, you don't want to shake them up a lot either.
No. But yeah, no, we get glamour through eyeballs. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah, they get the emotions
They
through
go,
the eyeballs.
oh, what's this? And they go, well... Oh no, we were talking about people blowing up from the glow. Never mind.
How does Oberon get glamour?
I mean... I would assume he gets glamour like most other Fae do.
From emotions?
Well, I mean, he's always stirring up trouble or putting people in class. And usually he's offering a reward, right? So there's usually desire because somebody wants something, and that's the appetizer. And they get there, and they like get to turn to the thing, and then there's yearning because they want to finish, and that's like the side salad. And then they go do the thing, and they struggle, and they do the whole quest thing, and there's hardships and tribulations and sacrifices and whatevers, and then they come back and they bring that, and that's the main course. So he goes,
And look, she got onto me for
Usually when
spilling
they
all
get
the
the
secrets, and she's just gonna give Oberon's entire 3-course meal, just give it away for free. Look at that.
Oh yeah, you can't tell.
Yeah, but you know, he's Oberon, so fuck him.
True. And then when he gives his reward, you're like, oh, happy! That's like dessert.
So, what you're saying is that he feeds on positivity?
He chooses to, yeah. But I mean, he eats a little bit of everything. Like winter and autumn core have their own favorites. Spring has their own favorites. Summer has their own favorites. I think what Oberon likes to eat the most is hope. and personal growth. 'Cause
I could see
that's
that,
what
yeah.
Spring's about, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Explains why he sends people on quests and why he's been in town a lot recently, because people need to be hopeful right now.
Yeah, he's
I'm
eating
fresh
good.
out of that.
No, we've got plenty.
Yeah, I know. That's why I like you. You smell like a joyless, bitter, snarky, sarcastic asshole, which means you basically are just like exuding dark chocolate energy.
I love dark chocolate.
No sweetness. I know, same.
It's like the only thing I've ever agreed with you on.
I know, it's weird.
Thought you hated human food.
Are you just more agreeable when somebody's got a gun in their hand?
Yeah, is that what it is?
Yeah? I don't want to get shot.
What, so if I put the gun away, suddenly you're gonna, you know... Oops. You're gonna hate chocolate?
Well,
Yeah,
no.
fuck it, I hate it.
What?
But I like dark chocolate, and that's different. I can't lie.
I know, that's what I was gonna lose my mind about, but okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, no. I'm just surprised the lizard likes dark chocolate. I didn't know he had good taste. I mean, look at his suit.
You take that back.
Nah.
This was made by Nirta.
See, that was good.
No, I made that suit. I put a lot of work into it.
I mean, it's not the suit's fault what's in it.
Yeah. You look lovely. It's a great suit. It's a good fit.
Yeah,
Don't be
miss,
bad-mouthing Nerdist Craftsman.
I'm not. I'm bad-mouthing you.
I just... Can we let's put the
But
gun
you're
away.
bad-mouthing Nirta.
Just put the gun, it's okay, it's fine. Remember, we don't want
Nah,
anyone
if
to
we're
die.
bad-mouthing Nirta, I would say that they sew a suit like other kobolds directly confess love to each other. Not very loud.
What? Oh, dance.
Well, that was rude.
I know. He shot like 9.
No! First of all, I mean, I learned all of my tailoring from Miss Fox, so, you know, anything you're saying bad about me, you're basically saying bad about Miss Fox by the, like, the transitioning properties and stuff. And then 2, Zach and Jasper confessed their love to each other, so, you know, they're pretty good at communicating it.
Yeah, right, Jasper?
Huh?
Oh.
Oh.
Hi.
I mean, I think they
I
did.
thought they were just in each other's faces.
Don't worry about it.
Here.
Gun.
As a town's
Yeah.
newest defender, I must investigate. You know.
Oh, Defender! Please! This man with a gun is accosting me!
What's a gun?
It's that thing.
Something he uses
show
instead of
George.
expressing his feelings.
Whoa.
Yeah, show George.
Not shit,
Oh, what's that?
Here it is.
What is that? Oh, it's kind of like an L. That's kind of nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but show
Take the
George.
L, Ted.
It's like a...
Yeah, man.
Oh my god.
Dang, that log didn't ask for it, Ted.
I think it did, actually.
What
Yeah,
Kind of like you did when you insulted Nirta.
Yeah, that's really loud. I don't know how you handle that.
Nirta all the time.
It is
She
very
does
loud,
do
yeah.
that. It's an endearing trait of hers.
Don't go scaring the kobolds, okay?
Zip her up a little bit, you know?
Okay, I think they understand how the gun works.
Yeah,
And look.
I get it.
Oh, I know.
She might be a little cringe, but it's fine. We've been working on it for a while. They're very domesticated now.
Really
Not cringe.
Oh, we're not done
The
yet.
hell does that
First,
mean?
That's very
you have to
scary.
apologize to Nirta for insulting her craftsmanship.
The fuck's an apology?
You know what an
the
apology
fact that
is.
you
Don't pick. Yeah,
they,
exactly.
they can't lie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess it's just stupid then.
Yeah, apparently.
I mean,
No, an
kinda.
apology is when you do something that negatively affects someone else, and you recognize that you shouldn't have done that, then you give an apology, and that is basically to say, you recognize you've done that wrong, and you won't do it again, and you're gonna make it up to them. That's an apology.
Yeah, but I'll probably do it again.
Yeah, but you know, not everyone's perfect. The point is intent. Like, did you want to hurt my feelings?
Yeah, why would I say the things that I said otherwise?
Okay, so yeah, you don't feel apologies for it, right?
No.
Okay,
No.
so
Should I
he's saying that you should apologize to me because you hurt my feelings. That's what he's saying.
Did I hurt your feelings?
It didn't feel nice. I kind of expect it from you though, so my barrier for allowing you to hurt my feelings is like very, very high in comparison to a lot of other people.
Basically, you're such a piece of shit that she wasn't actually that offended by your words.
Don't swear. It's not the
Okay.
But you should still apologize to prove that you're not a piece of shit.
But pretty obvious
you are
I'm
a
not
piece of shit.
I'm
Just say it.
No, I'm a shadling.
They kind of
Which is
take
why
pride
I
in
shoot
it.
It's like what comes out of you guys. Whoa, 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 whoa.
No. You gotta be careful with that. I'm right here too.
Yeah,
Did you say something? Sorry, my ears a
it's
little.
not too bad.
Yeah, what?
My ears are right now.
Can you please speak up a little bit?
Huh?
Yeah.
I
You
see
don't
your
have
mouth
ears.
moving, but you're not saying anything.
No, I know.
Yeah,
I
you're
wanted to get in
blowing out
contact
their
with you. I need to
eardrums.
ask you something.
Huh?
You're blowing out their eardrums.
No, I didn't brush my teeth. What do you mean?
What?
No,
Huh?
I don't want to go to the
Yeah,
beach.
that's what I thought.
Huh?
Yeah.
I don't know this game.
You can't say that in front of the
I don't know
kobolds.
how to help with that.
My ears are ringing.
Okay,
What? They're fine.
How about
How do I help?
Defender.
I
No
try
line. Red and blue.
apology.
No green.
Don't try to do it.
But that
I don't know what
I can't
a
lie.
glue bream is.
What am I supposed to say?
Just say to Nirta that
Fish?
you're sorry.
Bream?
But what if I'm not
No.
sorry?
Guy's name.
That's like an ocean thing, I think. Is it?
You better
Ah.
be sorry.
Look.
But I don't know how to do that.
I don't know anything about motion beams. Hold on.
How do you be sorry?
You say I'm sorry.
What if you're not you're Nirta?
I'm Nirta.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
It's gonna sit back
Yeah, they're not sorry. They don't feel bad about what they did, and they can't lie, so... You're kind of barking up
It's true.
the wrong tree.
I
Alright,
don't think I ever felt
I-
bad about anything in my life.
I have a solution to this. So, anytime anybody gets insulted by you and you don't apologize, I'm gonna shoot you.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
I'm...
That's like my whole existence.
Yeah, that's like her whole
Well, then
thing.
you better figure it out.
But I don't even know if I'm insulting people. Like, that's a dead guy, and he gets mad, and he tells me living impaired. Or what is that?
Then it sounds like you need to learn.
I can't roll my eyes any harder than I already am, but you can't even see it.
Mm-hmm.
I
You know,
gave
you
him
were
eyes to
learning-
roll at me.
You were learning how to read, right?
Yeah.
Read and write?
Then learn how to apologize. Yeah, well, it's, you know.
Look,
Do you want to
before-
get shot at?
We're...
No.
This is like...
Then learn how to apologize.
This... This is like trying to walk across a bridge before it's been built. Like, before she can even apologize, she needs to understand, like, the importance of not hurting people's feelings first. Like, we gotta lay that foundation down.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm just saying that I'm looking for a commitment that we're gonna actually work towards this.
Lawrence, help me out here. Lawrence. They want me to apologize.
So don't.
Oh.
Yeah, don't.
Wait, Lawrence, it's not gonna work.
Don't apologize, and then I'll shoot you.
Lawrence, come back. No. Dang it.
Look, when you're in the town with all these people, we all need to get along, and that means that we don't try to hurt each other's feelings, because then that makes us feel bad, right?
You don't get along with each other, though.
We're working on it.
I just came from the forest, and the two groups wanted to kill each other.
True. Happens like every day.
Okay, but just
and that
because
one guy
there's...
with the red hair is always kicking the small one.
Yeah, I know that. We've been working on that too.
The red-haired one, no, the orange-haired one was following the old man with the eye patch and wanted to strangle him.
Who was gonna strangle John?
And
Man, they really need to figure out what they want to do with the grandpa.
Okay, again...
If the grandpa drinks the potion and gets the chest lumps, they want to do weird things to the grandpa. If the grandpa doesn't have the chest lumps, they want to kill the grandpa. I don't understand.
Look, just because we got a fire with like a house is on fire and stuff, you don't just go and take more things to throw on the fire. You try to put it out. Just because things are bad in the town and people get their feelings hurt and people are attacking each other doesn't mean that we also insult each other.
Yeah, but
that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
It does. It makes lots of sense.
What? Okay, well, it doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, so...
Then you need to learn.
Yeah, we're helping.
Well, okay, I'm trying. I'm asking questions.
Uh-huh.
Dang.
So, you know...
I like the better we were talking about dark chocolate.
So when you hurt somebody's feelings, and you recognize that happened...
Then I eat.
Yeah, you probably ate off of it, but then you can say, I'm sorry, I won't do it again, and instead you get your food from giving them different feelings.
No, that's not how it works. Oh, okay, that...
I'm not giving you a decision on this.
Wow.
Yeah, this is not the learning environment I'm used to working in either, so hopefully you appreciate that as a student in this situation and the teacher in this situation.
I
We're
really
both
wish
sort
Miss
of
Fox
at
was here so I could go like this.
Uh-huh.
She would just shoot at you too.
This.
Fox.
Yeah?
Do the power pose.
Oh, good idea. Good idea.
Well, we're waiting.
No.
She's gonna do it. She's doing it. The incantation.
What? Oh.
I mean, they call it power pose. Where I come from, that's like the cringiest thing you could possibly do.
Really?
No. You're cringe.
You don't have your hat on. You're gonna burn to death right now. Okay.
It takes a second. It just takes a second.
Yeah, we know you're
disappear
cringe.
all you want. I'm still.
Yeah.
Cringe.
Yeah, you are. Who's our little cringe? You know what, Fox? Even though you didn't say sorry, I forgive you.
I think the deal has been done. You know.
Damage has been inflicted.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, you insulted Nirta, so Nirta gave you a noogie. So, you know.
I did noogie. What?
What now?
What's a noogie?
What?
It's you know, you rub somebody's head really hard. That's a noogie.
Oh, nah, Noogie's like, it goes in the middle of the chocolate.
That's nougat.
What's the difference?
One is as a gesture, and the other one is food.
These guys are eating small clowns?
At no point did I mention clowns at all.
You said a jester.
Gesture.
What's jester?
Are you? If you're gonna make fun of me for my accent, you know.
Whoa! I'm just asking a question.
You know, I think this whole gun thing has gone to your head, Mr. Lawman.
I ain't no lawman.
I'm just asking questions.
No, exactly.
Man, he gets mad whenever I ask questions.
He ain't no lawn man.
You gonna be a defender?
I couldn't defend myself, let alone the whole goddamn town.
Oh.
That's why we need more, you know? I said we, because I today am also the new town defender. Indeed.
Oh.
Along with 2 others, of course, but me mainly.
If you could be a town defender, I could be a town defender with this.
Yes, exactly.
Can I defend the town with the power of friendship?
Absolutely.
So what do you bring to the table?
No.
The power okay, never mind.
No.
Do you just bring positive vibes and, like, good feelings?
That too. Speaking of which, good vibes, of course. Oh, look at those two. Anyway, speaking of which, I will need your help in making a uniform, a robe, preferably.
Okay. Do you have, like, a design in mind or anything?
Something that shows off that, you know, I am a defender and whatnot. Not too flashy, but, you know, it's George we're talking about here.
What about
Here comes George,
big
you know?
black hat with a gray stripe?
Ooh.
A ribbon?
Ooh, that's
Good idea,
always
actually.
good, yeah. And what about a
You got a
cloak?
stylish hat, though.
And you can get it changed colors based off of your first memory and your core personality. You can be checkers.
Yeah, excuse me. Dragon in the forest, fucking laying waste to everything. I need help. There's someone injured in the hut. Fucking the healing hut or whatever.
Defender.
What?
Huh?
What now?
Well, I'm off. Sorry.
That'd be you.
What?
Is it?
I'm going to go find...
If they're in the forest, what are we gonna be able to do here?
I don't know, but I'm gonna go to the forest. I have a giant floating experimental mushroom I might be able to carry people away on.
Should we go to the church?
Well, this is happening very late. Dragging into forest, laying waste to things doesn't make me happy, but it also makes me worried. Miss Eska and Miss Sasha are gonna die along with everybody else. Said that Grandpa John, Mr. Earhart are getting in a fight or something. Oh, I'd feel way better if I was coming in with somebody than running in by myself. Alright. I can't do a lot, but I might be able to get somebody out on my mushroom.
I would help protect you while we carry people to safety if needed. I'm ready when you are.
Alright, let's go. Let's also drink some water. Well, that was a whole lot of talking. More souls for the soul thorn. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. That's not what Nirta wants.
You need to go back to town.
Wait, what? Don't...
Not safe here. Get the shit on me.
You talked right in my ear.
Nim, you need to go back to town.
What's going on? We heard there's a dragon.
Just go back to town.
No,
oh, no, it's just Shen.
Is
Did
Miss
Shen ever
Eska?
hit you with ink?
Yeah, he put me in throat the first time we met him.
Oh yeah, good luck.
What do you mean by that? Can you explain and not be coy?
Basically, Shen now has control over you because he splashed you with ink. He doesn't have control over me. I never took his ink.
Okay.
That's basically all I could say.
If at any point he splashed you with ink.
Yep.
Okay, Nikolai, I can't help. Crimson just...
Oh, cannot help?
Crimson just told me that if Shin has ever splashed ink on you before, then he can take control of you. And he definitely did that to me once, so I cannot leave town. I can't do it. If he takes control of me, I don't know what would happen.
Great.
I have not been affected by this.
I'm surprised you're still alive too.
Thanks. Oh, yeah.
You might have to
By the
go
way,
find
thanks,
Fizzlick
Nirta.
and the rest of them. They got left
Thanks.
behind.
By the way, thanks, Nirta.
I will do this.
What?
Eska is dead. And now the dragon's gonna kill us. Ivy's injured. She's injured because of Shin. So now we're fucked. So
Why is this
thanks
my fault?
for choosing this passive route. Because you wanted to be diplomatic about this.
Yes.
And now we're screwed. So
Okay, how
you,
would it have... What would you have done different then, Michael? Tell me.
kill the fucking dragon.
Dumb. Okay, can you do it?
No, because he disappeared. We don't
Okay,
know
can I do
where
it?
he's at now.
Can I kill him?
No, because we don't know where he's at. Otherwise, we would.
All right,
For
well...
now, I gotta bring Iona back and heal her.
Yeah, go
Yes.
ahead. And then take 2 minutes to blow it out your fucking ass.
Oh my god, never heard Nirta swear.
I'm going back before Shin finds me. If I could, because I can't find the town now. Alright, well, we're gonna say Ted rubbed off on Nirta a little bit. Crimson, saving my life. Thank you.
God damn! What the fuck?
I may have picked up some words from Ted. Ted may have been teaching the kobolds how to cuss a little bit.
That really fucking... Honestly, in character and out of character, that really fucking caught me off guard. Jesus Christ.
I know, right?
No,
My
it's
God.
just yet. It's still there. I'm gonna be healing it. Don't worry.
Oh my god, I've been doing nothing but talking this whole session, so I was like, let's go do some fighting, and then was immediately told to get out of there.
She can't move.
Yeah, like you came at the wrong, the very wrong time. He's like, I think after that, because wait, damn, you weren't there. I don't know if you know, but yeah, Shin freaking kills Eska. We're just like, what the fuck? But we couldn't move because he put the protection on us.
Shit.
It was really
I'll look forward to
so
looking at
cool.
Michael's streaming, right?
He had a whole moment where he was like,
In fact, I
Shinobi.
was the one
Boy,
who
yeah,
shot
Michael's
you.
screaming.
Like, Team
Oh,
in the
Yeah.
air.
oh, no, 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 no,
Shot
no.
me in the other shoulder. It was so cool.
Um,
Oh, I fucking love
Wait, no, because
Evie is too, right?
Michael, because he got thrown off. He got thrown off, so he didn't actually know that that Shin killed Eska until we told him.
I saw Eska. I thought it was either the tree or it was Eska, but it was Eska that I saw falling down.
Okay. Evie was also there, right?
Oh, your
Okay,
amazing.
yeah, Evie was there.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got multiple
Evie
camera
was there.
angles. I'll look at the VOD afterwards, though. All right, I'll head back then. As soon as I walked in, Crimson was
Yeah.
like, "Hey, if you've ever been touched by Shin, get out of here. He's controlling people." And I'm like, "Well, I was controlled. I'm gonna get the fuck out then." He definitely splashed me once.
Yeah, pretty much. We're like, well, we're getting out. Iona got hurt super badly along with other people.
For months.
Cool.
I've had that
I'll be back
plan
in.
for months.
All right. Looks like we're gonna have to go look at other people's stuff. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, Nirta is so fucking mad right now. What a thing for Michael to say, like, this is my fault for trying to be diplomacy. Well, what the fuck do you want from me, dude? What do you want from her? She's... The only thing she can do is diplomacy, and we already know that the dragons can destroy the town. They've done it once. He can't fight it off. That was our best shot. Anyway, we'll go back up to the tree.
It's a rude question. You wouldn't know anything about being rude.
Mm-hmm. Touching the glowy rocks. Yeah, that's not a good idea. You don't want to be touching the glowy rocks. Yeah, I don't know how this is possibly Nirta's fault. Just because I want to do diplomacy? What was he going to do? Was he going to fight Shin on his own? Was he just going to do it? I really stood in the way of that plan, didn't I? Okay. Okay, let's see. The people... Did they come back yet?
Nirta.
This way?
Tell me, have you seen Ivy?
No, I just got told to go to the forest. I went in there, and then immediately I'm told that everything's my fault, and then I come
Don't
back.
go in the forest.
Well, yeah, I came back. Crimson told me.
Okay, things went really poorly. I need to see.
Thanks for helping.
Did they
To
brought
trying to help.
Iona back at least?
I saw Michael carrying her through the portal. I was waiting here to see.
I'll try to give you a brief rundown.
Please do.
There was some... We might have made a mistake, Joan and I.
Let's go to the healer's hut.
Yeah, let's head there. I'll explain a little better once I see people are safe. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, thank God.
If I don't make it, will you learn from me? Find things, new things, information that's never been found.
Ivy, don't speak like that. You're gonna make it. Don't speak like that. You're tough.
Yeah,
How's it look?
But that's not... It's... Oh, it's really not good right now. I've established a connection between Ivy's undeath and mine to try and share some of the pain, and it doesn't really work. Because... Okay, hang on. It's the magic used in the attack isn't meant for me. It's meant for Ivy specifically.
Oh.
Tailor-made to kill Faye.
Must be something we can do.
Is there any way I can use my auto magic to like dilute it or something?
George.
We must try
A
something.
Faye shares my name. Can I share the pain?
To do such, I would also add myself.
I'm not entirely sure how
Ask
that would
George.
work.
This was-
Maybe. Sure.
This was done by a dragon.
Okay, sure. Take my
Does that
arm.
work?
Yes, okay. If it does, you should start feeling a needling anguish in about 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Just for clarification, are you sharing each other?
Yes, I have established a connection to Ivy, and with any luck.
I also don't know if
Well,
sharing
yes.
my name actually makes me partially phased. I don't know the
pain
rules on
is-
this,
the
but
pain is enough to
I want to
start
help.
putting her in shock.
Of course.
I'm not going to tell you have to, but right now,
Essentially-
we're establishing a connection.
Okay.
To share the pain.
Do you feel something?
I'll add myself to this connection, please.
It's just you are sharing the pain. It is making it a little bit easier for George.
Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That burning anguish, yes. Mm-hmm.
Fiswick.
As
I'm
you
going
all
to
start
also share
sharing
this
the pain with Ivy.
Grabbing.
You're all sharing the pain with Ivy. Ivy, is this effective in this treatment?
It is helping with the pain, but as far as I'm aware, Shen used anti-Fey.
Yes. And
Then, yeah. Mm-hmm.
with Shen's magic, as you all start to share the pain, you are sharing the pain. The magic of Shen starts to slowly course through her hands into yours, and you start to feel, Fiswick, what you felt in the forest. Anger, hatred, and wrath. But it's not your own. It's as if someone is beaming this pure emotion of wrath at you, consuming you. However, your character will feel as if you really made your mom upset in a
Has it happened again?
very dangerous way.
Is that happening to all of us?
Consumes you. It's happening to all of you.
Okay.
You feel it, so don't you? It's in there, in the middle, right?
Feeling wrathful, angry, and you're feeling hatred. For what? You can decide on your own. But remember, it's not yours. This is unnatural. It's like something's consuming you from the inside. And as this procedure continues, it will subside. Ivy has
Michael!
and out.
How does it what?
You ruined everything, didn't you? You brought it all down, everything I could have done! You ruined it with Eska! You ruined it with Sasha! You ruined it with Shin! You ruined everything!
You are not getting angry. You are feeling it.
Well, I definitely felt it.
That's what Shen's magic. I mean, you can get angry. That's fine. This is not making you think a certain way. It's
Oh, I was
as
thinking
if
that
someone
already,
very
so that's
angrily
fine.
is understandable. It's as if someone very angrily is just overpowering your presence. That's what it's supposed to feel like.
I changed nothing.
Understandable. As the pain plays out, Ivy, the pain seems to lessen, but it does not heal her wound.
as she is. Do you have anything to add to her current situation vis-a-vis the wounds? Any treatment? Anything? Whatsoever?
Will healing? I don't know how healing works on vampires. Is it something that's effective? Wait, hang on.
No, that's why I established a connection in the first place.
I have an idea. Nirta.
I tried to give her
Fungus is life from death. I understand. I feel it too. I know. Fungi are life from death. Perhaps if you put some of your magic towards the wound, it might aid. I'm going to try to give her some of my blood. I feel it too. I'm really unhappy, but I want to save her. Please.
Can you move? I cannot move
I'm
my
gonna try
hand.
and force her mouth open and then just try and bite down on his wrist.
She does suck, but it's very weak. You've had her drink your blood. This is with barely any force.
Right, she can't move.
George.
A trickle.
Yes.
I've got the mushroom.
The healing, like what you did for me, would that help
In the
at
wound.
all?
Nirta, I know this feels foreign, but it's...
This
is the dragon's magic speaking. You've got to try and fight it for her.
So what happened?
I've never done healings with my mushroom outside of soup before.
Function
and then came back here.
is intended.
Let's just say.
Can you try and make it... I'm going to ask her to try and make it grow in the wound. Maybe try and suture it that way.
The dragon guy is not nice anymore.
Okay.
This is maybe strange, but my death is flesh weaving, and this involves mushrooms. I could aid you.
Please do. I don't know what I'm doing.
How did you? Okay. You break. Okay, then remove your hand from me at the moment, at least, and focus
I'm
on
not sure.
trying to mend her wounds. I can handle it. It's just a little. It's just a make. It's just a little.
George, as they let go, the sole person bearing or sharing Ivy's pain. Physically, you are fine and nothing will change, but it will feel as if your very bones are cracking. And you feel this so strongly as you look at your own hands, they look like they're cracking and falling apart. Well, they're not, but the pain feels so real.
Come on, no, hold together now.
George. I'm gonna put my hand on your shoulder again.
Nikolai would be using his weaving skill to help with the mushroom healing. Help it smooth open places.
No. Listen.
No, me neither. I neither. No.
With the mushroom healing and the skills of flesh weaving with Nikolai, the mushroom sort of channels this fungal energy, an energy that Ivy does react in a good way with, a positive way with. Nikolai is then weaving the energy further into spots that look deadly. Ivy has a clear stab wound through her stomach with blood pooling on the bed, seeping through the sheets.
Everything changed when the
Put a hand on the shoulder, yes.
The wound does seem to start sort of having a fungus cover from the ends of the hole as the flesh weaving slowly begins to mend the wound. The fungus
It is intense. Also, you're gonna feel the dragon anger you felt earlier.
Refill the insides of her stomach. What you can see seems to be the looking of flesh and organs and muscle, even bone, begins to be born from this fungus. However, given both of your collective efforts, the outside wound will heal.
I've only felt pain worse than this once.
Ivy, a portion of the inside of your
It was only
stomach
for a moment, though. This is...
will not be
my
fully
knees are buckling.
repaired, and there will be small holes inside your stomach.
Just...
I mean, it looks better.
On the outside, it looks completed. Ivy is still in pain, You feel better in a way, but it still feels bad in a very bad way, and that energy is still stopping you from using the energy, stopping you from using your own magic or healing yourself naturally in the way that it would heal.
I do not trust
You feel in the pit of your stomach rage, anger, hatred, wrath, overpowering your very being.
I'm going back to sharing the pain with you, George.
It's okay. It's not yours.
If I try to almost
It's
lose
not yours,
consciousness,
not
I stab
yours.
myself in the
It's
arm.
fine. It's not yours. I
Do
know.
you require undead magic or death magic?
Okay, now please.
Yes. I applied death magic.
Yes, you did.
I tried to.
Nikolai
Good.
attempts to channel death magic through his hands, through George, into Ivy. This channeling of magic, this two-way street.
Death magic.
Ivy,
I'm not
you
able to
feel
do
this
anything to assist
presence
magically.
your stomach slowly begin to be pulled up into your chest, up in your neck, through your head.
I'm guessing these bandages would probably help, right?
This anger and hatred is now being consumed by George, and it's stuck at a deadlock where Nikolai is touching, where all three of you are touching together. And then it will spread evenly in a lesser amount amongst all three of you. And it will fall in. No, you just had a large chunk of it, 2/3 of it pulled from you. Each of you now having 1/3 of this anti-fey magic nestling inside your gut. And what this means now, Ivy, you are stable. You are stable. However, luckily it's your stomach. None of you feel your stomach.
We have to.
Like when Iona was shot in the shoulder, she could not move or feel her shoulder and her arm. That same feeling is now in all three of you, in your gut. And George, even though you don't have one, you now just feel like there's nothing connecting your upper and lower body. And it feels wrong.
Same with me too?
Same with all three of you.
Okay.
Ivy, you still have small holes lining your stomach, which is bleeding internally.
Okay. Don't move
Now
too
drink.
much, please. Please don't move too much. Don't hurt yourself too much for me.
No, it's fine.
Please.
Ivy, you need you use this to regenerate, right? Just drink, please.
I don't
something.
I don't think it's going to work this way.
Okay, then we need to find something else.
Would I be able to attempt that?
That's what I'm trying to do, but I don't think it's gonna work.
One like basic health
The
potions.
siphoning of the...
Short read it with it.
Given what has transpired, you attempt to try to channel more magic through George and
How
Ivy.
is she?
However, you do not feel a pull. It almost feels as if this
It's
own
going to be a
energy
slow process.
inside of you is stopping
but
it from
she's
being
stable.
pulled anywhere else or moving anywhere else or pulling anywhere
I'm not
towards
bleeding
it.
anymore.
The pain is no longer being shared.
Also, I
across
do
all
want
three
to
of
apologize, Nirta, for spazzing out on you.
The dragon magic. The
I
pain
don't know
of
what that
Ivy
means, but
It's
I
just
accept
that-
her apology. I'm sorry for yelling at you two. That doesn't help anything or anyone.
What I mean by spazzing is, is I'm just basically, going crazy, being aggressive towards you.
Oh.
I know that you have your reasons of essentially trying to do things
by one, please.
diplomatically,
Have you let go?
but
I can't
this
see.
has
I
turned
don't wanna
into
break the
something
connection
that we
from the
can't be
roots.
diplomatic about.
I get that feeling too.
For all three of you,
Still the only
feeling
option I
of
have, but
your
I
gut
understand what
lacking,
you
your
guys had to
stomach
do
not
is what you had to do.
will go away.
Yeah. So
Did everyone make it out?
now at this point, yeah, everyone made it out
Aska's dead.
safely.
Who? Yeah, Aska.
But Aska's dead.
From non-fey
I
magic
heard.
And I'm
What about
pretty sure
Sasha?
that Shin is going to try to. Sasha might be getting killed by an Earth Dragon.
And continue.
Shin is going to summon it.
Looks like you're still alive.
I summoned Sasha into the town earlier by having everyone think about things. Do you think we could summon her here and save her from Shen?
I've given her wounds of natural injuries.
That won't protect her tree. Her tree is basically her heart. If we bring her here, then that'll give them an advantage of killing her.
Yeah, that makes sense.
After halftime next session, or more healing is applied to you that is not Fey in some way.
By one of your kind?
So you'll have.
Where's Earhart?
Believe me, I would love to. I don't know where
He went
Earhart
back up the
is.
tree where everything happened. You didn't
Get
come with
healing.
us.
Grandpa John?
How quickly would natural healing go? Or
It
like,
would depend on the type of healing.
So not everybody made it back.
I'm afraid I didn't see him.
And I will leave that to your discretion moving forward.
He was up there with us, but then I don't know. I jumped off because Iona was injured. So last time I saw him, he was still up there.
Just rest. Just rest.
I'm just happy you guys didn't find me
You're
first.
okay. Just
I mean,
rest.
she
I
lost a lot of
was
blood too.
not in good shape.
The entire bed
Yeah,
is
but
just
we also
soaked
gave her a
red with
lot that
blood.
she's
It's
still
wet.
not
There's
working.
blood on the floor. Some of your boots have blood on it. You've stepped in blood. It is a lot of blood. Well,
I need descriptions of.
she's a fae. She still bleeds, and she's a vampire, so blood has.
I need descriptions.
The
So
forest
much we
is
can do right
completely
now.
gone,
more
isn't
blood
it?
than what one
We don't have
person
Eska and we don't have Sasha.
It's about to
then-
be.
Not yet. The tree's still technically there. He has to, from what I heard, have to go and get a true
a bit of it.
earth dragon. So there's always time for us to plan.
I can use order magic.
It's not a lot though.
But it doesn't give us.
Was it only
No.
Shin? Did that other dragon show up? The white-haired one?
It was only Shin. Shin was the only one.
I'm assuming you tried to fight him.
How can we? We were all paralyzed by his magic.
Except for me. For me. To re-clarify, the only ones paralyzed are ones marked by his ink at the start.
Horrible dirty one.
Okay.
So Wayne, or not Wayne, Michael, Erdhard, for example, were not paralyzed. That's why they were thrown off.
Okay. Yeah, Crimson told me that I went out to help and get my mushroom to carry people, but they said anybody that got marked, he was able to like control them or something. So I immediately came back to town because he had done that the day we went out there with Iona.
Those of us who got marked for protection,
I brought you there. I
we
shouldn't
were
have.
frozen. We weren't able to move. We could only stand there and watch.
We got to find a way to undo that.
I knew the dangers.
I hope he likes the freaking burn marks I left on him. If I even did.
I'm glad somebody got a lick in on him then.
For a remark of Waypoint marking the end of the session.
Oh!
Thank you for spending the
They are
night.
hard.
Really appreciate it. Feel free to play out your scenes as you play.
Glad you made it back.
Do you do healing?
I went to go check on Aska or anyone else. Aska's not responding. I have no idea if she's alive or not.
That's because
If you don't
Eska's
know
dead.
healing magic, I don't know how much the blood
We
will
don't know
actually
that.
help. I've had a lot of blood already.
From what I
We didn't
heard,
see.
Shin basically put a hole in her with his fist, and she fell off.
What about Sasha?
I didn't see her body anywhere.
And I can't offer you mine,
Who?
sadly.
The tree. Her wife.
Unfortunately, my life is not
She didn't talk to me.
exactly fueled by blood. Blood can
Yeah,
help,
okay.
but
Rely on the dragons.
it's
possible that
it's
You think?
knowledge
The dragon's
I
going to be
feed off
bringing
of.
something here to consume the tree.
Yeah, the Earth Dragon. So we need to actually, you know, get the fucking going on that shit and defend it as much as we can.
That's what I was discussing with John.
Is
We're
he
trying
okay
to figure
too?
out our options. We need to consult Lawrence. Yes.
all the blood I just gave Ivy, it's fine.
I understand.
Why do we need to
I
consult
mean,
Lawrence?
He's up and
For what?
walking around, so I would assume
Because
he
Lawrence
is.
knows
It's all
how long this stuff works.
Get some rest.
Were you there too, Miss Yunomi?
Give her some rest. Yes.
Try again. It's hard to think right now.
Right.
Okay.
I have a
Iona, are you
theory.
alright?
I am going to go sit outside.
All right.
Much help unless you guys need
Earhart,
nature.
is he alright?
Yes. I believe so. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm conscious this time.
Okay, good.
There's no way we could bring the tree to town. Is there like a core or like a special seed or something?
You're not going to be able to feel your arm for a while, Iona. Honestly.
Over here.
We can fight him, but
yes, okay.
Yeah, even if we could move the tree, that would endanger the forest. I'm afraid that we're in a bit of a bind.
Yeah, I would say. But
The only thing...
we gotta have something.
Of course, it's okay. I wish I could help.
That's the idea, but we have a few ideas. The void fungus can still come in handy. It destroys plant life. If the dragons desire the tree, we can...
Thank you.
The idea isn't to use it, but the idea is to threaten its use.
No, I
Try
know.
to buy us some more time.
I just
Thank you so much.
was kind of hoping we could fix the things with Uska, and now we can't. And now it's worse.
I had another idea, which is that if the tree needs some kind of fey presence to maintain itself, that if Esk is gone and the tree is gone, we may need another fey to maintain the forest. As a latch did, if there's no other option. I have no idea.
Foolish to think otherwise. I was a damn fool. I was suckered in the whole
We
time.
may need to
going to have
contact the
an-
council somehow.
I had another idea.
What's your idea?
Considering they said Eska did all the work, what if I know a lot of people here have magic. I can cast magic enough to help plants. Not incredibly, since it's not my element. But we can definitely grow our own stuff, or at least mix plants that will be stable enough to survive without them, creating our own forest that we made with our magic that won't disappear when everything dies.
Yeah, but we still have to worry about the dragons. What do we do about the dragons, though?
I'm exhausted also. To buy
Could you fight
some sugar?
Then I'd say the first thing we need to do is figure out how to stop the Mr. Shin's ink then, because that's a real problem.
I wasn't aware of this before, but that would be wise. That's why we need to consult Lawrence. He'll
Out of character?
know
You
something
would
about this.
recognize it as blue raspberry.
Is
That's-
Ivy okay?
Yeah, it looks like it tastes like blue.
She's better than she was a few minutes ago.
For mana, it tastes not too bad. I'm not much on fruit, but
worried
you know.
about her.
I am too. We healed the outside, but it still feels like she's very hurt on the inside. And I don't do lots of healing stuff, so I couldn't help a lot. But man, when you're touching her, you can feel lots of angry.
Nope. Not happening.
I am fine. I'm not bleeding. I don't have a hole in my shoulder anymore. I am fine. I just have a dead arm.
That's
Yeah,
not
well,
fine.
that's what I'm trying to heal. So, hush up and let me heal you.
By the way, if it remains dead, we might have to do something about it.
We are not cutting off her fucking arm.
I said we have to do something, not that. Why'd you jump to that?
I don't know.
I'm afraid
That just seems like a solution.
Shooting Iona.
This is the quick solution.
Well, yeah, obviously, but we're not doing that.
Mr. Pomato, were you there for the whole fight?
Not to trust him.
It's just I'm great.
Yes, he swatted me like a fly.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to revert it back to normal.
Did you see Eska die?
How's that?
I don't believe Major or Michael was slashed by it.
That's about it.
I saw.
Go help Ivy.
I saw the
She already got
freaking
healed, and I can't heal her.
No, I don't think so either about that one.
Okay.
Pale her with his fist. Right on the strike, he freaking backhanded me like I went flying.
Who did it?
It's a good thing I got onto the ledge.
Set Fizwick down on bed.
Fizwick, he passed now.
Fezweg,
I see.
We both have
I'm good, my friends.
As he stepped on my fingers,
That's an undead
I
dying.
released my flame breath onto him.
Did Tobias give
I don't know how that's a thing, but apparently it is.
Did it seem to do anything?
It was lost in the haze. I think.
Well, I could tell it hit
Eventually.
him.
Maybe not.
Till my fire breath
I
hit
have a
him.
question.
But did it look like it
What
hurt
damage
him?
it did.
It hurt.
Okay.
See too that you get people
I think
together for
it's
this
like-
fucking thing.
I don't know.
Yes, we'll host a meeting tomorrow.
I want to believe that we can fight them. It's not the option I want to go with, but it's better than us just getting kicked around.
No
You know.
ifs, buts. Everyone compatible for combat, bring them. One that deals with healing magic, bring them. I do not care.
We are defending this fucking tree. No matter what. I'm tired of this.
Well, see, their body
Agreed.
was reanimated by, like, you know.
But
Anyone
make
who
sure you set
can't-
up a town meeting for later. I'll get as many people as possible.
Yeah.
Look, we've already got people showing up to church services every morning. We'll just make tomorrow a talking about strategies thing, because I definitely don't think we're gonna have a lot of positivities to talk about, you know.
I don't remember a whole lot of it.
Undead don't like,
Alright, we can have it in the church. We do need another location that we can use a round table.
Yeah.
Jen
It's
will
right there close
pay.
to the tree,
Release.
you know, to the way into the forest. If we need to, we use it.
Speaking of the church,
Well,
That's true.
you guys take everybody who's good at fighting and healing along with you. Anyone else I'll have in town, and see if I can do anything with the Dreamer. It's the only thing I can think of. We'll try to help from here the best we can. But for now, why don't we I'm gonna go make some soup to leave here for everyone stuck in the healer's hut tonight. Is there anything else I should get?
Overdid it a little bit today. Nikolai is fainting.
Yeah, they did.
Or at least weakened now.
He was talking about feeling exhausted. The brave man went down into the forest anyway.
I'm just gonna make a big pot and leave it in here.
Okay.
I'll be back. Look.
Hey, Nirta, what happened to Nikolai?
He was sharing the pain from Ivy, and tried to heal her. I'm
Oh,
guessing he
shit.
got overwhelmed by it. I was trying to do the same, but the whole time I was holding on to it, there was this anger that was pouring into me. It made me feel horrible. I wasn't able to hold on.
Shin. That was Shin.
It's like a Fey magic dialed up to like 11.
I'm pretty sure that was Shin's anger.
I'm gonna make some soup for everyone stuck in the healer's hut tonight.
Well, I think safest thing is...
Yeah, we're gonna use the church service and have everyone come together. Everyone's been congregating there in the morning. It'll be good to talk then. Unless you meant privately, in which case we'll just have to figure out a time.
Well, let's figure it out after the church service.
Thank you for saving me from going out there. I would have tried to help, and I would have definitely been a hindrance.
Oh, believe me when I say this, I didn't mean to save anyone specifically. I was just saying what happened.
Well, you just took all the kindness I was going to give you and threw it in the trash. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mushroom. Okay. Okay. Get a pot out from here. Water. The sole caretaker for the farm. Gonna prove how good of a thing it is to have the farm taken care of. Some water. What would be good? I think pumpkin. Pumpkin and mushroom probably goes good. Let's just get a little one. That's the sound they make when you take them. I can't put it up there. I need a knife. Could save the seeds. Here, put this on the chair. There we go. Okay, and then the little chunkies. We'll get those. Put those in there. And then get a pan for the seeds and put those in here, and then go get my mushroom spice. That hurt, but there's no time. Where did I put it? I think it was in the big bag. No, it's in the medium bag. Mushroom spice. I've held on to this for a long time. Okay. There. Anything else? Anything else that I should put in a stew? We got pumpkin, we got spice, we got mushroom, we got water. That's probably fine. Right? Oven mitts. Okay, and I'll come back for the seeds later. That's heavy.
In answer to your question, though, I'm a friend of some kind.
Excuse me. I got soup.
But that's in
Okay, here.
This is a different one. This is they.
People of the healer hut.
Yes.
I got soup. Mushroom, potato, or mushroom, pumpkin soup. I got some seeds roasting right now. You can give that to them. It's hearty, it's thick. They should like that.
I guess I still am. I don't know. The town doesn't know.
Still wearing oven mitts. Continuity.
Dragons are power hungry. They used to be alive.
No healing magic.
You can use your earth magic for healing.
No. What? I could, but it's not as effective. It's probably yours.
I can also teach you practical methods of healing as well.
Yeah.
Mana pulse not even that great. I don't even know if I can actually do that.
You know what you do?
I mean,
Meditate quietly, and you'll be able to hold more mana. And then maybe, just maybe, you'll be able to use healing magic.
You're strong.
And even then, the practical
I
methods
feel like
don't
it's
require any magic at
a
all.
little bit rude, but it kind of reminds me of the old days, having the healer hut full of people and everyone working together to heal them up.
Cut and whatnot. That's not strength. Unless there's something.
Has it not been that way? It's been like a week.
It's felt much longer, but yeah. It's been a long time since we've had this many people injured.
Okay.
I'm glad I came back during when I was needed. Did you read the note?
I did. It's interesting. I knew there was a thing in that rock out there, but I never really gave it much thought.
The other crystals that are on objects may have something similar to it. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much we actually investigated that.
You see? Maybe... I don't know. I don't know the Defender like you know the Defender. But maybe he needed you to step away for some reason, and to have you come back at just the right time.
Possibly. The Defender doesn't communicate with words, more so signs.
Yeah, you know, going from being a servant to an emerald dragon that makes it very clear exactly what they want to trying to work for this dreamer guy, I'm realizing it's very hard to talk to them.
It possibly is. I mean, it's not
Not all gods communicate in the same way. Though I guess be glad that it's not something more terrible, that it's showing. Back where I come from, there were many gods that were detrimental, to say the least. But
I'm trying.
even now, there's a debate amongst, well, the scholars of my order on whether or not the Defender was an actual man or if it's more of a mystical nature. Seems how he never communicates in ways that others would. But you can tell that his presence is there whenever you find yourself not falling to your immediate doom. If by chance an arrow is slung at you and it just so happens to be blown out of the way by the wind, or if you just so happen to have stepped out of the way of a falling object, or someone's rusted blade breaks at just the right time so it doesn't slash into you, that's the Defender at work.
I see.
You probably helped us a lot more.
I'm very scared, Mr. Erdhard.
Just like
I'm worried.
I am too.
Not just because the dragon seems strong, but I've been working really hard to cultivate a lot of faith in the town and in the friendships we've made. And in only a matter of a couple days, one of those fell out. Someone got really hurt. And now someone's died from them. So all of my work on that, I feel, is gone. Nobody's gonna trust any of the Fae. I don't know if anybody will.
I don't think that's true. I did a disservice to Aska. I didn't give out the full truth at the church. I discussed the idea with John and we thought it would be best to keep it quiet, but the tree purposely kept it secret from Aska that the wards would cause us harm.
Yeah, it's about time to get some rest.
Yeah.
Aska was entirely unaware.
I know. That's why I wanted to have a nice talk with her. But the circumstances didn't allow for that. Not at all. Again, it felt like people wanted to trust the dragons because they saved us from the Fae, even though everyone knew it could be a trick. But then everyone started hating the Faes because of Eska again. At least it felt that way. And now we also hate the dragons for obvious reasons, so it feels like we're kind of alone again.
I wouldn't say we hate all the dragons. We only hate the ones that are attacking us.
Yeah, there was the white-haired one. The Nunya lady. I guess it's just Shin right now, but
we don't want to get attacked by.
It's sort of like how all Fae play tricks, but not all Fae play tricks with the intent to cause harm. I suppose it's similar with dragons. All dragons are shrewd, possibly. I wouldn't know personally, but that doesn't mean that all of them are
If you guys
necessarily
want to stay
like
here,
that.
there are beds upstairs.
I'm a short walk
You know,
from
if you don't want to.
the den. I'll be fine.
If you're having a conversation with me, you're completely quiet.
Sure, you know, we don't want you getting caught like at night.
It's
Nirta.
I would feel like
my last name is
a disgusting coward if that's how it, if I ran away from my friends.
What does that have to do with ribs?
Because that's my name.
Oh,
All right. I'm not gonna stop you, but please be safe.
I will. To some extent.
This town knows you a lot, Nirta. More than you think.
That's actually a question I need to ask.
but you know what? It's all right.
Yeah, Defender. Actually, I got the sword from one of the tents.
I heard that Shin was not from this place, but was actually from the town itself.
There are things I know that I'm not at the liberty to say, but let's say that the dragons right now had parents that weren't from this place, but because the Feywilds weren't where they grew up, they didn't have the ability to survive. And their children, growing up here, learned how to do it where they couldn't. That might be a story I've heard.
I was told that Shen has a sundial supposedly as old as the town itself.
He personally said that he helped in destroying the town in the third cycle.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
Yeah, but I am willing to forgive people, especially for their misgivings from thousands of years ago. So I kind of figured since he was helping us that maybe he had turned over a new leaf.
That's not so.
It's understandable that you would think that.
He's not directly destroying the town, but he is claiming something that will put us in harm's way.
The thing that threw me off is that Miss Lyriel made an agreement with the Autumn Court that would preclude her from being able to be in town ever again. Something along the lines of being an enemy to the town. And so anytime she sets foot within the walls of the town, she's teleported right out of here again. So I thought if Mr. Shin had any bad intentions, at least more so than the Shadelings or any of the other smaller feats of evil that have come into the town, that maybe he would have been teleported out of it. But maybe he's either too powerful or he knows some loophole that I don't know.
I think it comes down to that you have to be actively trying to cause harm, potentially. He's not still actively causing us harm, but he is passively. Destroying that tree will put us in grave danger.
Didn't he try to kill Ivy?
It wasn't inside of the town.
Niona? Well, yeah, I guess now that he's revealed himself, I guess we'll have to see if he ever tries to go up again.
And he's not acting against the town itself.
Maybe that is the ticket.
Duckman from appearing.
Did it eventually go away?
I guess there could be a very strong difference between attacking someone of the town and having intentions of destroying the town.
Exactly. I've only caught bits and pieces, but from what I understand, the tree still lives.
The tree stands for now.
We don't have any way to do anything
For
about
now.
it, right?
And that Shen has
Another.
done something to it.
And break down what it is.
Shen is bringing a larger dragon, I guess. A mountain dragon is what he referred to it as. It sounds huge, but that could be misleading. It's coming to consume the tree, or do something with it.
I see. Did we ever procure any of the void fungus?
We did, but it was left behind at the tree inside of a container. We're going to see if we can go and recover it tomorrow.
Good.
I want to know if maybe we
I'd
can
hate
get
to
the...
suggest it, but
Exactly. What about another dragon? Maybe another dragon.
you two are aware of what the purpose of the void fungus was?
I am.
To destroy the tree and Eska and all plant life in the area.
Different factions of dragons, so it might not be so cut and dry. But
The tree led us to believe that it would only affect her and Eska.
and figure out how to reverse it, we can also use
Yes. The tree had been deceiving us for a while now.
ourselves. It'd be the opposite of their magic.
Awesome, I'm a test subject.
And who told you it would destroy all the plant life?
You're not a test subject.
The tree. And the dragon.
I'm just trying to figure out what that spell is.
We'll destroy it all in the
Trust
area.
in- I wouldn't put much trust in what the dragon said.
What else can you do?
Well,
The fate doesn't lie.
But if it comes down to a choice between killing the tree and letting it be consumed by the
Let's put it
dragon,
this way. Let's put it this way. Once
sorry,
his
I'm
nuts
sorry.
has already done his thing and fucked it up, so we're
The
not
plan isn't
We'll start off by
to kill the tree, it's to threaten it. Not the tree itself, the dragon. If the dragon is bent on consuming the tree, we could deny its prize. But that threat would only buy us time. We destroy the tree, we lose outright. No one wins. That is
I don't-
exactly what our... what is mutually assured destruction, I suppose.
I was actually going to try and help you guys out and try to trade.
I don't feel like anybody's winning this.
But I didn't know if it would work, and I didn't know if it would.
Even at the end of the day, if the dragons win, it's only a matter of time before they've consumed everything and they'll die off as well.
All I know personally is that, trying to apply death magic to living things doesn't usually end
I was thinking,
in one way or another.
what if we were to get in contact with the Autumn Court? Have them call the Wild Hunt on Shin
That was my thoughts
for the
exactly.
dragons. We could at least get the courts
you and I
to
both
be
have our
concert.
contacts with the Autumn Court.
Can you stand again? Wonderful.
It seems a bit... I mean, I feel like they're already fighting the dragons. We know that Miss Shiva is doing something somewhere. At least that's what Jenico and the others told me. So if Shiva's already fighting the
Lyriel-
dragons... Yeah?
Does Lyriel have the authority to call the Wild Hunt, or would we have to reach higher?
She would have to talk to the Lord of Autumn, I'm sure. I think he's the one that does it. But if we can call the Wild
issue, though,
Hunt...
is
He implied as much last time we spoke.
the issue, though, is I don't think the courts are on good terms with Eska. They have no reason to help.
Eska's
the first
dead.
thing to really,
We don't know that.
experience again, I wouldn't have expected to be full-on physical pain.
I don't exactly understand how Fae's bodies work, but
Something.
I don't know if taking a mortal wound in the same way you or I would affect them in the same way. It could be that they need time to recover.
Yeah, what if
There was no body. I don't know if she dissipated into plant life or if she's
could be taxes, right?
hidden away or spread herself throughout the plant life to try to maintain herself. After all, the entire force is under her control. It's possible that she may have fail-safes in places.
She didn't become Fae by the normal routes either.
We deal in
She
favors and
wasn't
trades.
born Fae.
You know,
She was
something with something.
mortal.
Unless you're dealing with people from the borough, they deal with currency.
But she has all of the phase abilities, so we need to not cut ourselves off from any potential lines of structure of finding
Speaking
ways to
of
help.
which, I'm gonna go
If Eska's alive,
rendezvous
we need
with
to-
someone and see if maybe there's other connections we have. I look forward to talking to you all tomorrow morning.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Miss Yunemi, how do you feel about all of this?
I'm not surprised. I didn't trust the dragons from day one. Power-hungry lizards after, well, no offense, anything they can get their claws on. They think of, well, nothing of the rest of us, I would imagine. Not that I've ever really dealt with them. It's just, they're powerful creatures. Does the wolf concern itself with the opinions of the sheep? No. Just as the dragon would not concern itself with the opinions of men.
What are your feelings on if the borough would be able to help us?
Maybe. That really depends. I guess the problem in a way there is leadership. I don't fully understand how it works there now. I think it's the same as always before, but it's shifting. I went there 1 week. There was a different leader than the one that was there the week before.
So basically no more organized than we are here.
It's different.
Okay.
It's organized, just divided.
From what I understand, there's like an upper part and a lower part too. I'm assuming the people that live in the upper part are probably less concerned with our struggles than maybe anyone else.
Possibly, unless they feel like they and, well, their kind are threatened. In the lower parts of the borough, it's quite literally that. Deeper, more dangerous, closer to the glow. And then there's the outlying territories.
What's that?
Miners mostly. Those that make their coin by venturing out into the dark. Small towns built out on the outskirts. Many of them are built into the walls themselves. One good quake and you can lose an entire town, fall right into the abyss.
I know what that's like. I've lived in caves for my life, and when the goblins were using explosives, there were many cave-ins at that time.
From what I've heard, it's similar. Development has caused, well, increased problems there. But they've had to expand outwards as the population grew. Borough's a lot bigger than I remember it being when I was around previously.
I got a book, a journal, from a long time ago. It was from a mole person in Borough, and they mentioned that they met somebody during the 3rd cycle when the dragons showed up. And they said that when the dragons fought, it caused a lot of shaking and rumbling. If it was persuasive at all, do you think that maybe they might be more inclined to help us if the threat of dragons making like big quakes in the ground might be prudent to stop them from getting closer?
Possibly. It would be... You might be able to get Borough to supply some aid, but I don't think you're going to be able to get them to do, like, well, muster an army or anything like that. The problem, too, is they likely don't view the dragons as, well, their issue. Especially if the dragons are dealing with Fae like Eska, who had been killing foxfolk in the forest rather haphazardly.
Yeah.
Her deals dealt with you and your townsfolk. We had no such protections.
I know, I know.
I don't know how many were injured or, well, soon to be turned into seedlings by Eska that had come by my bathhouse looking for shelter. I did what I could for those. But stopping the spread of those, well, seeds or whatever she would use on them, I never found a way. I honestly don't care if Eska's dead. I would wish the worst upon her after seeing what she did to those who just did something as simple as stepped on the grass.
Yeah, I'm not looking for sympathy for Eska. Okay, I know that. It's hard enough to get it for the people that actually got to live with the protection with her, you know. So, you know, that aside, I'm just trying to find some more help, if there is a way. I know when I first let you out of the teacup, my biggest concern was you going back to Burrow and raising an army, because I thought that would make things worse. And now I kind of feel like I'm a bit silly, because I'm basically asking you to do exactly that now.
I doubt I could. My friends are all dead. Gone. My house is in shambles, literally. Any power base I had is gone. My wealth, my riches, gone as well. You know, I had a large share of it kept in Sundial. Back when, you know, you all had a bank. That's gone.
It probably doesn't help, but I'm glad you're here now. And you've got me.
Thanks, I guess. I mean, it beats being stuck in a teapot any longer, so thanks for letting me out. Besides, then I would have missed all this.
Well, at the end of the day, if the dragons come, will you help, or are you going to be finding somewhere else to start over?
I haven't decided yet. I could help, but I'm not gonna die here. I don't have that intention, at least. I would advise you all to think the same way. If push comes to shove, you can always take shelter in Burrow.
Yeah, I'll make sure people are aware of that option, though I kind of feel like that leads to a certain level of hopelessness that I'm trying to avoid.
Maybe. It's not all that bad. Just competitive.
Do you think we could use the glow? It seems strong.
So, that's been around for a while. We didn't quite use it the same way they do now. But it was always unstable. Difficult to work with, difficult to transport. We never really dealt with it in trade to Sundial because of that. The entire process, as far as I understand with it, is dangerous to deal with. In small amounts, you might be able to use it for something, but the more meaningful applications of it, that becomes harder. We've lost entire districts to it.
In that case, would you be able to... Tomorrow, we're going to have a meeting early in the morning. I normally do a church service then. If at all possible, would you be able to tell people about Burrow? And that way you could be sort of a representative for it and be able to speak, because I don't want to say the wrong things. That way if people are worried about staying in town, they can know of a place to go.
Well, sure. Really, I think that's going to be our last resort, though.
I do hope so,
Traditionally speaking, at least, when people went to Burrow, it was either beastkin just looking to get out, or, well, what was it they called it? calamities or something, when the town would get wiped out, survivors would drift about and eventually find their way there.
So I know you haven't been to any of my services, but I know the Dreamer is going to be in not a good situation. Everybody that just suffered today, that's going to bring things down. And if I start talking about plans to evacuate the town, then that's going to make it even worse. I really need to give people hope, but to be honest, I also don't want them to die for no reason here either. So I don't want to lie to them.
Well, maybe you should give them hope then. I could see what I could do to help, but I would definitely consider that a last resort. And we don't want people trying to flock through the forest and then the deep tunnels to try and get there. It's
a
dangerous track.
Yeah, I've been once, and I don't think I would do it without an entourage to go with me. Okay. In that case, then, let's put that on hold, then. If there is anything that you can come up with before we get to last resort situations, please feel free to tell us about it. Otherwise, I think I'm going to spend tonight trying to conjure up some hope to share with everyone tomorrow.
A question, though. Do you expect Shen to be back in town?
Considering how cocky he is, he might.
Suppose that'd be quite the move.
Yeah, if he just shows up in
And
town.
he's protected by the town itself?
I don't know.
Barrier or whatever.
He wasn't kicked out like Miss Lyriel was, but I don't know if anyone tried to actually hit him or anything to test it. And as far as I know, he didn't also try to hit anyone in town to test if he could do something to them either.
I guess if he could and he's so arrogant, he probably just would go right out and do it. Especially with those that, he was looking to deal with. Like poor Ivy.
Yeah. Oh well.
For what it's worth, sorry things didn't work out in a way where, well, it was more peaceful.
Yeah, it was always going to be a shot in the dark on that actually working, but I couldn't go without trying.
Yeah. Well, you gave it a shot. That's something, right? The fact that it doesn't work out, or didn't work out, that's not so bad. Just improvise, get back on your feet. Keep trying, keep fighting. Whether that be with words or blades. Doesn't really matter, I guess.
Well, with me, it'll have to be words. I'm not exactly gonna pick up a blade and be able to use that in the next, couple of days. But
it takes all sorts.
Hopefully, my swords can do something at this point, and that's just gonna have to be the whole hope thing. But as you can see, my arm's really tired right now, so I'm gonna go lay down, but I wanted to say thank you for, oh, that's apparently one-handed. Thank you.
Right.
I appreciate you
Welcome,
helping
I
us
guess.
when you don't even have to.
I mean, the dragons in Feanor are a problem for all of us, is how I see it.
Hopefully, maybe a couple other people in Burrow feel the same way. You have a good night, Miss Yunomi. I'll see you again.
You too. Right. Take care.
Okay. One-handed walking. We can do this. Okie dokie. Alright, well, what a freaking episode that was. So many things happened. My right arm is dead. It completely ran out of battery. Holy shit. We talked about so much stuff. Not gonna lie, it's making me... Oh no, both my arms died. No, please. No, I have no arms. Okay. I'm going to exit VR chat and I'm going to get on my computer again so that I can actually see you guys and talk to you. Okay, there we go. Can you guys hear me? She passed out. Alright, let me read what you all said real fast. Let me just scroll back up. Not gonna lie, this is making me want to magically throw together a 3D model I don't have and use as a rig I don't own to join this game. Oh, it's an open RP. If you want to join, just find the Waypoint group in VR chat and send a message there. Or I can put a link in my Discord if you guys want to join it. That is absolutely fine. It is open roleplay. Anybody can join it. You just have to have a model of medium or better quality and no high-tech stuff. And if you're going to roleplay, you have to be of like a roughly D&D 5th level character or lower and approximate power level. Make soup, yeah. The props for cooking, there were going to be props, but there were problems with this map when it first came out, and so Effie was trying her best to make the performance better. And so I think a lot of the interactables were removed in order to do that, so there's not a whole lot of that around. Words or blades? I choose mushrooms. Yeah, we got a lot of people injured. Eska's dead. It was like old times. For those of you that have only been watching in the second season, this map, the old one, we would have like the healer's hut packed full of people. Just every session there would be a battle out in the woods somewhere and like 4 or 5 people would come back bloodied and injured and stuff. So it kind of reminded me of back then. I enjoyed telling off Michael. That was pretty funny. Yeah, a lot of fun stuff happened, but we'll have the VOD up for people to look back on. Tomorrow is going to be a day off for me. I'm going to be chilling out. I'm going to maybe try again on the Steam Buns. Then Thursday is also a day off from streaming for me, but I got to do a whole bunch of video editing. I got that chess video to make. I want to make some more gunfire videos, maybe some more Phasmo videos. Then Friday is the joystick stream we've got. Saturday is Helldivers. I may do a stream on Thursday if I end up dreading the chess video and I end up just throwing it all in the bin. I might just load up Hades 2 and stream that instead. I don't want to just dump all of that footage of the chess in the trash, but I'm getting the feeling that going through 10 hours of footage to make a video that probably isn't going to pop off is not a good use of my time. But why don't we exit out of VR? And we find someone to raid into. Hey, Illuminatro. The character I want to bring in is a 5th level kobold engineer. Oh my god, more kobolds. That's exactly what we need. Alright, I'm not gonna disable VR chat because I've been having, the VR set. But, Let's see who's available to raid into on twitch.tv. Twitch. Yeah, we're getting kobolds, lizard folk, and dragonborns left and right in here. So many. Can never have too many. Kobolds are friend-shaped. Let's see who we've got here. Yariko is awake at this hour? Is she doing like a fucking long-ass stream? No. Maybe she just got up early. All right, we've never raided into Yariko, I think. She is submitted to like all of my Smasher passes and she's so smashable. And as soon as we get over there, you're going to see she's beautiful. She's a dark elf. She does roleplay stuff. She's currently playing Hades 2, so we're gonna go over there, make sure to show her some love. I don't think she's 18 plus, at least on Twitch, so try to keep it relatively wholesome there. And until next time, my wonderful changelings, my beautiful community, make sure to take care of yourself and take care of those around you. Bye-bye.